Alright folks, welcome back. Today is day 2 with the game Elemental Exiles. Yesterday I started with my usual hello there escape. Morning. Yesterday I started with my initial introductions. We talked a little bit about my cursory dig into Daniel O'Brien, the solo developer of from Final Game Studio. And as I like to disclose, I received this early copy from him. Enjoyed our first session. Also had to, when I was looking back on the VOD, amateur hour as usual, I forgot to resize the window. So now the window capture is actually the correct size. It's been a while since I did that. I think the last time that happened was Alba. He didn't check amateur hour, right? So anyways, on the first day we tried the character Brooke, right? Brooke's looking for an explainer to why her grandfather betrayed her and left her for dead. We did 3 runs. We got time to do 3 runs. The first one was very brief. We basically just ran into the boss to see if you can like directly go in a direction. Scaling on bosses is pretty wicked. We experimented with a lot of things. I quite like our current design. I think the standout is for me personally, the standout is definitely the conditional system, as in each card has a fulfilled condition. And that kind of leads to like strings. It feels like the card has strings, so it really brings together the combo thing. I think one side of things that may be a little bit it can be a detraction, a bonus or not a bonus, and that's the idea of scaling. I'm not sure if I'm feeling the scaling. We'll see how well we can get scaling to work. Otherwise, yeah, you manage your health. There's no health like health related mechanics too much, so I think that might be something people will not be used to, especially those who may associate or generalize deck building archetypes. Generally, health management is a thing. Health can become a currency, which we did encounter some things that use health as a currency. However, health recovery often is a counterbalance to health currency. So I imagine some people will find that a little bit maybe an adaptive point or maybe a deal breaker. I don't really know. I think that sticks out quite a bit. Managing the type. So something that I noticed when I was thinking back, managing the type of reward based on the mobs you take out. I'm not sure if they're regionally localized. So you could, in a way, map out a way to get encounters of a very specific element to increase the success. But we basically spent the first day exploring the map, as much of the map as you can, and it seems like all the characters share the same map, which is pretty neat. I kind of like that idea. I like to think that each character may have different pools of events, but we don't really know yet because we only played one character. Today we're gonna do another character. We're doing another character every day until the launch. This game is gonna be launching in a little under 1 week, so 6 days from now. Good luck to the dev. Hopefully hopefully they have great feedback and it launches with minor complaints. Alright, so let's hop right in. Now that I have my full window and it doesn't look like amateur hour, let's get into it. I also had the privilege to talk to Daniel briefly, so that's kind of nice. Alright, so we're just gonna go to the adjacent one. Alex. Just Alex. I kind of like I kind of like these. It's not like some Western fantasy name like I don't know, Galadriel or something. Okay, Alex. So solo bounty hunter. Bounty hunting's a risky business, so after a few solo years, Alex joined forces with a few other hunters. They seem to make a good team. I'm sensing a trend here. But when one of their bounties paid a little too well, her teammates framed her for a crime and skipped town with all the gold. With her reputation ruined and her coin purse empty, Alex sets out to track her old teammates down. Normally, I don't do this, but I think I'll kill you for free. Oh, so Alex is that type of person. Looks like it's double gold, probably. Yeah, double gold. Alright, let's get right into it. Okay, so all the characters after the initial gets inheritance. Okay. Alright, Greedy Grasp. Okay, I'm guessing physical damage. So, physical damage. Minor. 150. I mean, this is kind of nice. I'll take it. Oh, yeah, I forgot their starting location's different. Right. Alright. Go and click on. I'm still getting the feel of all the narrative encounters. I want to get like an active memory, active clustering of maybe the characters, how pools and encounters are selected. I'm expecting them to be thematic. Maybe like a smaller pool of thematic unique ones to each character, and then a common pool to cycle. I've seen a few encounters that are cycling now. So we're getting to a point where we might see some cycling. Chest of Riches. You know this is a bad idea, but you can't help yourself. Look at all that gold. It's so shiny. Maybe if you're careful, you won't get hurt? 20% chance of getting hurt. Obviously we're just gonna YOLO, right? YOLO. You lose 12 HP? Alright, fair enough. You're going to eat well tonight. Just a little bit. Snap. You just barely manage to hold in a scream as the lid snaps down on your arm. As you watch, it opens up slowly, but you pushed your luck far. Nah, 12 HP? I'm okay with that. I thought you might lose like max HP or something. I'm okay with that. Gold. We need gold. From friend to foe. When the goblin attacked you, a group of nearby dwarves rushed to your aid. You probably didn't need the help, but you appreciate the help. Then one of the goblins dropped a purse of diamonds when it was killed, and everything changed. Suddenly you weren't a fellow adventurer in need of help, but an obstacle to them claiming a bigger share of the loot. Interesting. So far, the events and writing gear towards the hostile, as opposed to like the comical and slice of life side of things. It's a hostile land, I tell you. Oh no, increase against dark. Maybe I don't want to do that. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to even check Alex's starting deck. Okay, stabs, blocks, posts. This is a nice starter. Oh no. But it starts with dark. Oh no. What the heck? Oh, and no diff. Okay. No, I can't defend against this at all, so. Okay, that adjusted. So this damage is accurate. That adjusted. Okay. I gotta make sure I know what is expecting. I made some It not so. Does this increase if it keeps going up? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, it goes right into your hand. I didn't realize that. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, I read that incorrectly yesterday. Yeah, there are a lot of things that I, upon retrospection, I was not reading things correctly and making presumptions correctly, or observing things correctly. So we'll... of course, everything comes into your hand now. I don't know why I hit that guy. Don't need to hit that guy. Can I break through? Let's see. 4. Oh no. Yes. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh dearie me. Guess I'll just take it. Oh, I still have the strength buff though. Wow, that has very low durability. Oh, I still got it. Fine. Man, some of these things do not have great durability. We need some mad... some mad cards right now. Okay. Alright, what do we have? Lots of dark alignment. So we can pull the trigger for dark alignment. Just ham it. I think this hamming is pretty good. Yeah. Wait, is this just one card? Nah, that's terrible. Vulnerable. Vulnerable. Nice. Okay. Left with the tab. Okay, so this is a repeat. This is a repeat. So we're hitting cycling, event cycling now. I guess we just pay the bill and see what happens. Last time we attempted to flee, there's generally, if I would say, sometimes there's things for paying as well. I like to think that writing, if it's paramount, there should be a effect consequence at the end of everything. Let's see. Nope. Okay. After some arguing back and forth, you begrudgingly hand over the gold. The barkeep walks away with a big smile on his face, and you leave considerably poor. Oh, that's... You know, there's a part of me that is going to try each of the events more than once, just to see if there's a web after. I think one of the things that can really shine quite a lot of depth to text-based encounters like this is that every action has at least maybe 1 or 2 layers like beyond that. So it allows that feeling like, oh, you get if you pay the bill, for example, maybe the barkeep was like, oh, hey, you know, chill, or there's opportunities to be like subversive and like offering to pay the bill, but you find out that the barkeep, you roll a die, right? And then there's a chance like the barkeep's like, no, it's on us, that kind of thing. So I'm kind of curious if they do any of that here. Sometimes text-based writing, you can really leverage things like the way Obsidian does things, and other. Obsidian is a very big group, but we have writers who tend to do like 2 or 3 layers of writing for these things. It's a great opportunity. Kind of flexes the creative writing juices, right? For that, it looks like we won't know. We're really close to that thing. This seems new. Blazing a trail. Some monsters are challenging to track down, others not so much. It all started when you came across a burned out wagon on the path. There were no survivors from the attack. That was an hour ago, and you've been following a trail of flaming destruction ever since. Finally, you caught up with the monster responsible. Bounty hunter? I mean, yeah, these guys have counters. Okay, is this too dark? Ooh, that's nice. Oh no, but we have thorns, but that's okay. Ugh. That's not hot. Having something with counter. Yikes. Okay, alright. At least they're not attacking right now. I can get 1 strength. Prep for next. Oh, it's just this one. We don't need. Oh my gosh, it's 6. Actually, now that I think about it, if we cut it in half, because these things are dependent on strength too. No, I think you will still take less damage if you do. Nah, see, that's terrible. I guess no matter what, you're taking it, so. This is probably the way to go. Okay. Attack. I'm gonna do it this way. Oh, I guess I really don't need that. It was weakened already. Vulnerable. Does that work with this? No, no, it doesn't. Okay. Okay. Dude, that's so hecka toxic. Oh, and it double taps too, dude. That is so wickedly toxic to have something like that. Yeah, you just get blitzed. Does that save me some HP? I should have used this earlier. Yeah, it doesn't. Like that's ridiculous. That scaling is stupid, actually. I disagree with that in the beginning. Holy heck. Ugh. Counter attacks, I'm not so sure about. I think it's because of how sensitive your HP is, I'm not sure about how frequent counter attacks are. Having counter attacks being persistent on some of the mobs. I think the mobs, if I had to make it a little bit more reasonable, I would say the counter attacks can only be procced a specific amount of time. So like the flaming body, when you slap it like twice, it can't proc a third time or fourth time. That stuff is yikes a little bit. Permanent thorns. It might just be unlucky, I suppose. But you have a character that gets negated right from the start. Health being that precious, of course. Let's see. Balance. Light is below. That's not happening. If you played a nature card, let's... For each wound in your hand. That's light. We're gonna try to lean on dark. Man. We're just gonna pass. That's rough. Cursed poison. You can't take your eyes off it. Somehow you know that potion contains power, dangerous power. Decrease all attack by light when yeah, sure. Destroy a random card. You just recover 6 HP. Yikes. Increase all block by when light aligned. Yeah, see, we're already out of something very quickly. Alright, I guess we'll just take a sip. It's so refreshing. You can feel the healing and the pain. Oh. You hope it was worth it. Oh. Oh, okay. That's interesting. You know what? I'm kind of curious. Let's see what we can get over here. Rising tide. There's a suspiciously large puddle of water. As you get closer, you see movement beneath the surface. It's a lot deeper than you thought. As the first monster surges out of the water with a splash, you jump backwards and ready yourself. Right, soak. Okay. Oh, why that? Why that, dude? It was a guess. Can't really do anything about that now. Okay. Of course it's a soak. That's fine. Yep. Yesterday, I was under the impression that the wounds are persistent, like they keep recurring, but it was probably because I had too many in the deck. I used up like 2 or 3 like splinters, but maybe there were like 4 or 5 in it. So it gave me a false impression. It was a false positive. Huh. Yeah, I have to use this in order to reach lethal. Yes. Oh, I guess I could have used sacrificial strength and then sacrificial power to get some strength and avoid using a resolve. No physical again because it's based on the mobs you attack. If light is greater. Guess we're gonna take this. Energy. Okay. Hero unlocked. Oh, I guess you just unlock. I thought you were gonna unlock heroes based on completion. Interesting. Freya. Grieving warrior, you can now choose to. Alright. It's blocked off. Let's go over here. Deep-rooted danger. That root moved. You're sure of it now. At first you thought it was your imagination, but as time goes on, more and more of the nearby plant roots start to subtly flux and move. You hear a crackling sound. You're right. It sounded almost like wood breaking. Something's coming. Alright. Well, what was this? Lifesteal. Or not lifesteal, but absorbing touch. That's what I can negate that. Oh, you get to keep these in your deck until they're exhausted. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's kind of nice. Honestly, I kind of want to avoid getting hit again. All right. Now we're kind of. There are only 2 more uses of that. Dang. I don't have enough attacks. That sucks. So, I mean, can I take this guy out? The answer is no. I'll take it. We're not going to use that this turn. Where are we? Yeah. Oh. I forgot. Dark Alight. It's a valorous warrior. I didn't. That shouldn't have. Could have saved that HP. I wasn't taking into account dire alignment. Apply poison to all enemies. That's okay. Reduce the energy cost of skill. Don't we have that many skill? Reduce the cost. Draw and buy it. I guess we can lean on skill. One skill we lost already. We could lean on skill, though. No. I don't know how deep the pool is. So, I guess we'll do poison. It's 1. Hmm. Let's try going towards this thing. It's unobstructed, I think. Mistaken identity. A group of irate-looking lizard folks rush up the path towards you, and before you know it, you're surrounded. Surrender the sacred pearl, thief. You might have considered cooperating had they been a bit more polite, if you had any idea what they were talking about. You try to slowly raise your hand in a calming gesture, but it doesn't go quite as planned. They're a mage. Kill them. Oh well. I mean, this guy kind of looks adorable, actually. Oh, okay. Well, they're kind of chungus. Oh boy, here we go. Hmm. I should have started with an attack. I guess we can use this. Rock this. Hmm. Can you guys do something else? Thanks. Appreciate it. Good talk. Alright. Sure. Not quite, what is that? 16? Ah, fair enough. Alright. I'm feeling okay. It would be nice to have some physical encounters. I'm streaming so early? Yeah, I woke up early. This game's pretty good. Pretty good so far. I have some scaling concerns. We'll see how it works. Apply to weakness. Persistent hold. Water damage. If the last card was played, we need some big ones, right? Because we're lacking attack. So we'll take it. Okay. Oh, it's a boss thing. Okay, that explains that. Let's go down here. We gotta explore. Hunting the hunters. You think this is the last group. Their ambush a few hours ago was sloppy, and they fled after realizing you weren't the sort of easy target they preferred. You could have left it there, until you stumbled across their camp, filled with trophies from their other victims. One of them finally noticed you as you rushed forward, but it's too late for them to escape. Oh, bounty hunter, right. Oh, hi, you guys are really big. Which one's scarier? I feel like this guy is scarier. Oh no, vulnerability. Well. Guess that's not too bad. I'll use this. We'll take 2, but that's fine. Well, definitely can't do anything about that. I only have 1. Yeah. Thank goodness for weakness. Okay. Alright. I can actually, since they're defending, I'm gonna sack 2. For strength. There we go. Alright. Bounty Hunter is alright. Alright so far. Oh, we got discard your hand for each. But that's not an attack. I think. Oh, I don't have any source of vulnerability as well. Dark Spell. Let's just take it. Mulligan's really powerful if you get a lot of card choices, but. We found the shop. Alright. Shop location. Let's just take the health. Okay, anything useful that works? Eviscerate is kind of okay. What is this game? It's a game called Elemental Exile. It's a game that will be launched in 6 days from a solo dev. His name is Daniel O'Brien. And he helms Final Game Studio. It's a deck builder. It's a RPG roguelike deck builder. And largely has many of the elements of things like Slay the Spire. With a twist. I think the most notable twist is I like this interaction system and the durabilities. It has a lot of characters, but the characters all occupy a semi-persistent map, so that's kind of interesting approach as well. I think we're gonna take the Eviscerate. I need more attack stuff. I have no vulnerability sources, so we won't grab that until later. And I'll buy this. Okay. We got a general gist of item priority already. This is a new event. A pretentious golem. A mysterious golem saunters up to you. How much have you managed to survive? How have you managed to survive so far with such common abilities? Somehow they made their metal face snare. This is depressing here. Let me transform them into something a bit rarer. Destroy stab. Get a random card. What's my stab utility right now? Okay. Destroy cruel claw. Nah. Destroy a defend. Actually, I think I'm okay with that. Let's do it. What do I get? If light, that kind of sucks. Okay. I suppose. You could probably open up with it or something. Let's see. Another event here. A generous shaman. You're in time for my ritual. A strange little creature gestures you over to them. I can upgrade your basic abilities, though I don't know what you'll get in return. Will you take a gamble on the unknown? Destroy all 3 basic attacks in your deck. Destroy all... honestly? Yeah, sure. Let's destroy YOLO. Intriguing. So we got cleave. I don't know where that bleed came from. Cleave, alright. Cleave, kindling wind. If light is greater than gain 2 next, lose 3 light. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's pretty neat. Well, it looks like we're going elemental. Alright, sure. It's still a step up from... but we need some energy management. let's go down here. Where there's smoke, you wake up coughing. Oh, okay. This is a repeat. We've seen cycling for this. Okay. And this is, at least this is a reason why we, try to gather more, things. But I think, counterattacks like this, counterattacks are scaled too hard. Scaled way too hard. It actually makes comboing, like fulfilling conditions, very undesirable. It also negates people, like multiple hitting, and it also negates AoE. So it's like it doesn't feel that great. It definitely doesn't feel that great. Like right now, I'm more liable to just ham it as hard as I can. Yeah, see, getting hit multiple times off the combo is pretty disgusting. Very, very disgusting. So far. I think it'd be a little bit more agreeable again if it was limited hits. Maybe like have him scale up. So initially it's like one hit. It can only proc once as a counter hit, right? Only proc once. And then maybe you can scale up to 2 and 3 a little bit later. I don't particularly think. Obviously you can get lucky and do like status effect build or something, but you don't have that much of card choice to be able to do something like that reliably. Yeah, see, this is gonna hit me twice because of the condition fill. And then this is gonna hit twice again. It's like counterattacks are ridiculous. I think even 1 point is already excessive. And these counterattacks also scale with buffing, which thorns and things like that don't usually scale with buffing, because it means that, to me, it's a gain of action for the monster. And you would need a very specialized deck, or a specialized I don't know if the other decks are specialized, did not attack the monster but just apply like poison or something. But that requires very specialized things, and these happen very early in the game. So, and the core of the game, you don't necessarily have that flexibility to determine if you're gonna run into these guys and have a deck around that. Because this is brutal. On average, you're taking far more damage from counterattacks than anything else. Maybe I'll find out if there are things to work around it. For now, I don't see anything that can really strongly do anything about that. Okay. Nature, sure. Yeah, that's brutal. Counterattacks are brutal. It might not seem like much now, but just one buff will make their counterattacks scale so hard. It's a gain of action. Let's see. Draw 2 cards. Gain for each fire. We can't reliably do that at the moment. Apply vulnerable on loss. That's pretty good for a combo thing. Yeah. What do we have? Deal 10 physical, 10 water, gain 10 block. I'll take the block. Okay, we got this before. Yep, just straight up useful. Not bad. Minor. Oh, okay, counter potion. So yesterday, I misread something. This is a counter potion, so I must have had a weakness counter potion. Basically, if it's a counter potion, it's applied to your hero, and when your hero gets hit, the vulnerability is applied to the monster. So it wasn't a bug or anything, just there's a difference between a potion and a counter potion. Is what I thought about when I was looking back. Probably not as clear. However, it is when you think about all the keywords. Looking the other way, it's immediately obvious that these men didn't just stumble onto the remains of this caravan. If the bloodstains on their armor hadn't been enough of a giveaway, seeing one of them trying to pry open a lockbox with their dagger would have been. The nearest one steps to the side and just stares at you menacingly. You should just walk on by and ignore this. I chose not to. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Oh boy, I don't have enough. So who do I go after? This guy's a tank. I do want to apply weakness. These guys. Oh no. They have darkness. That sucks. And then that applies vulnerability. It's almost like everything has anti-darkness from the bounty hunter's perspective. Yikes. That's rough. Maybe we just flip the script next time. I've already applied weakness. Nature. Yeah, this is already GG. I should have applied vulnerability, huh? I'm gonna keep this guy. Okay, this is not bad. Get double. Ooh. Oh, that's a counter potion, right. Keep in mind, counter potion. Can I do a strength boost? Yes, I can. Let's take out that guy. Not enough to apply weakness. No defense. Right. Actually, maybe we can cycle around to that. Oh, I guess I could have used. That's fine. Okay. Nature. Oh, I was supposed to apply vulnerable. I did that the wrong order. It's fine, I guess. We can get rid of this. Last card was not a defense. Oh, that didn't do what I think it thought. Okay. It's fine. Just kinda unwieldy. We'll use that. Okay. There's a bit of misplay in there. Elemental block. Head start. Yeah. Yeah. Or definitely. I mean, we have money. So let's extend our run. Okay. Trying to see if we can find encounters. Demonic retribution. You've been tracking these demons for hours now, but you're finally getting close. You still remember the sight of their last group of victims, which you stumbled across on your travels. A lot of people insist that not all demons are evil, but this group certainly is. And if you don't stop them, they're going to kill again. Alright. Alright, just light. Fair enough. Apply, yes. So we're gonna apply the vulnerability. Bang. Nice. Poison, and then call it a day. Okay. Alright. That's my only attack. But okay. Is this that's a skill. Well, that's awkward. Wait. A defend. Oh no, that's not a defend. No attack card. Alright, sure. I guess we're toss this in. What are you gonna do? Strength? No, you're fine. Nature? Goodbye. Alright. We're okay so far. We're okay. Can I get... too costly. Fire block if first card. Wicked Bonfire versus... Are you skilling here? We'll take Wicked Bonfire. Another store. Do we have something? Elemental Shield. Okay, so the decks aren't thematic yet. Not that I... Oh, this asset looks very familiar. Or something very similar anyways. Probably, maybe not the same asset though. It's nice. It's a starter. It's also a draw. The downside is no energy management. We have no energy management. Even if you can draw, gain 3 endurance, that's protective. None of those really work. At least the healing is different. The healing cost is different in each place, so that's kind of nice. Apply, gain 4 energy, huh? Yeah, I had this. It's a counter potion. Yeah, so I misread it yesterday. Counter potion. Honestly, I'll grab this for a rainy day. Blessings. Non-elemental block up by 1 for 4 turns. That's kind of nice, actually. Yeah. I'm just gonna buy this to keep hold of. There's no... Oh, it's a 1-star. You can kind of see it. I think the circle thing is kind of blocking it a bit. We want to uncover maps. Let's uncover this thing. Okay. Sacred berries. Sometimes elves can be just a little bit stubborn. You reflect on this as you narrowly dodge yet another spear thrust. You try to apologize. You tried to explain you didn't know those berries were somehow sacred. But these elves just won't let... Okay. Imagine I consumed it. Okay. Oh no. They're not having the darkness. What was this again? This is the vulnerability potion, right? A counter potion. Okay. I'll use it when I know I'm gonna get hit. I'm guessing you need to get hit. Actually, I'm not sure. Huh. I have some good AoE here. Although I can't. Sorta, I can. If I do it in this order. There we go. Did I take the 4? Yes. $14. I do not think I can take you out. 9, 15, 24. Oh wait, I can. Because of vulnerability. That power move was pretty good. AoE came through. Invested in early AoE. Oh, fiery, that's right. And that's a nature shield, so boink. Kinda unwieldy to play any of these, really. Don't need to do that one. Having fire kind of paid off quite a bit. MR. Oh, there's no dark alignment on that person. Just need another. I was gonna say I just need another defense. All right, so we'll just defend and sacrifice. Okay. Wait, why didn't that click? Okay, okay, butthead. Man, I'll still use it though. Vulnerability. Paid off. Okay. Alright. When you use a water... I have 2 waters. That's not great. But that's not great too. I'll take this. Maybe it'll line up. Oh boy. Energy. Counter potion. I do kind of want this. Alright, we gotta use our potions here. I didn't have to use anything to prevent any damage that I otherwise cannot. Let's see. Experimenting Alchemist. I think we've seen this guy, right? Oh no, we haven't. A creature in a strange suit of armor confronts you. Oh no, we have seen this. Yeah. This causes... Oh, interesting. That's not too bad. But there's a permutation. So there's like different sets of modifiers. I mean, 3 of them? Sure. Oh, and you get the 12. You also get the 12 HP. Nice. I was thinking, so I didn't know if you're going to get the 12 HP as it's increasing. So technically it's a recovery of 12. At least that's what it looks like. Ravenous Demon. Yes. Oh, this is where we can choose to destroy something. And it could end up being, it could pick the guy off. Honestly, do I have any really low durability things left? I do not. Let's just feed it a lingering infection. See what happens. Oh. Start the battle with 3 weakness. The demon swallows the card, pauses for a second, and then lets out a loud growl. Yuck! You gave bad food! For a worrying moment, you fear you might be next on the menu, but then, yeah. Alright. Well, we at least know what the lower end is. Right. Wait, is this another store? Holy heck. Okay. That's pretty bad, actually. That's, like, kind of gross. 3 weakness. Oh, we do have brutal. Brutal is kind of nice. Yeah, this is bad. So now we know. Oh, the next fight is gonna be terror bad. Is there any way I can? No. There's no way I can like remove it either. Okay. I'll take this. Okay. So now we have to wishful think. You can't counter curses. Also, overwhelming numbers. The horde of small animals rush from all sides. You manage to strike down the first few small ones easily enough, but eventually you realize they aren't the real threat. The first wave was just a sacrifice to test you and maybe to soften you up. As the numbers thin out, the real threat approaches. Is it? Oh, that is not great. So you have to be defensive for some time. Maybe we can take out this guy. No, I have to defend. I'll try to take out this guy, I guess. Oh, that vulnerable. Nice save. Yes. Okay. I have no vulnerable things. Do I have a block? I don't have a block. That kind of sucks. no counters, so that's fine. This will not do what I thought it was going to do. I guess we'll minimize as much damage to us as possible. I could have saved some damage. It's 5. I'll take the 5. This is nature, right? So that wasn't too bad. Alright. We're still okay. Oh, I see that some of the combos, when it says the last card that was played, it also means it carries between rounds. So if you play the defense card last and then you go to the next round and there's a card that says the last card you played is a defense card, it's still good. It's still a proc hit. So the rounds are continuous. Weakness. Water jet is kind of nice. But... Oh. That's kind of hard to play. I kind of think I want to go with a weakness here. I mean... Yeah. Energy is so hard to come by. So, I mean, yeah, it's so rare. Maybe we can do one more encounter. This. Note to self, do not feed bad food to the guy. It's Apex Predator. Roar. Sorry. You duck down low as the dragon flies above you. As it circles around to come back, you ready your weapons. Scree? No, sorry. That noise came from the opposite direction. The dragon isn't alone. Oh no, there are two of them. Yikes. Okay. What's more? Let's go. I feel this guy is a little... Oh wait, that needed to be played first. I'm a doofus. That's all I got. We're already gonna get wrecked right away. That makes it a little bit more bearable, I suppose. Fire is bad. No, 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 wait. Oh, no, it's against, it's just nature. Okay. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. Fire is not gonna work here. Um. What? Did I? I think I didn't process that properly. Okay. All right. I thought that would have done more than that. We kind of want to save that. Scorch. Apply, add lingering vulnerability. Oh. Combustion. Okay. We'll take this. This is so brutal. Let's heal. Oh. Wait, what's this? Oh, you see? Oh, yeah, yeah. I might take this just to offset another round of that. Okay. Yeah, 3 weakness. That's kind of ridiculous. Okay, we had this already. Destroy a random attack. What else we got? Skill or defense? I mean, let's just, yeah, destroy a random attack. Let's do it. That one's okay. You wake up. Oh, and it doesn't do anything else. Oh, okay. Alright. I was kind of hoping it did something else too. Alright. It's okay. This is new. You encounter a traveling merchant, but something's not quite right. They seem overly pushy, desperate for you to make a purchase. Gain a hoard. Draw and discard 2. That's not that great. Regen. Interesting. Or Vampire's Blessing. There's no guarantee that's gonna... We're just gonna take this. Sure. As soon as you agree to buy something, the merchant's whole disposition changes. Now they're all smile and laughter. They wish you well before strolling away, whistling to themselves as they go. I was kind of hoping for something extra. Fine. Narrative outcome. Oh, interesting. Do you have to farm up for all the narrative outcomes too? Huh. Alright, what's this? Card duplicator. A strange creature suddenly jumps in front of you, gesturing wildly as it blocks your path forward. Yes, 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 I know what you need. Duplication's the name and duplication's my game. Take what you have and just have a bit more of it, except for your gold. I keep that. The creature smiles at you manically and holds out its hand. What am I duplicating? Honestly, I can duplicate that. Sure. Oh, interesting. Oh, you can interact with the other characters. Neat. You can fight Brooke. I really thought this was not going... I wasn't sure if this was going to happen, but man, totally nailed that one. So you can interact with the other characters. Neat. Very neat. Wow. Well done. Well done, Daniel. So that's how it's gonna go. All right. You know, we just need to take... We need to get rid of this. We need to time out this curse. Cultural misunderstanding, yeah. This is where we magic the dude and then, now we have to fight. Oh, yay. We're gonna just pop this because healing is healing. I guess we vulnerable everything and weak everything. And basically, wait. Yes. That's our power play to offset another terrible start because of the curse. Ooh. First, let's interrupt that guy. Oh, I could've eviscerated. I was so focused on, that would've gave me one extra attack. Okay. Just give me the defense. Okay. We're also like regenning, which is nice. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah yeah. Lost out on 1 HP, but that's fine. That went well. Water. I kind of like this malicious mist. This not so much. If the enemy has weakness, let's just take this. I can copy. Another shop. Dang. Alright. We don't have a lot of money left, so let's just take a look at what's available. Drench. Drench is kind of nice. So we get something useful. For each skill in your hand. Grass whirlwind. Alright. Grass whirlwind. Alright. We're good. Got no monies anymore. Beggar. Yeah. Actually, I haven't tried robbing them. We offered them gold and the dude just... Let's just rob them. Water damage is decreased by... Okay. The beggar looks looks on in horror as you knocked them over and ransack their few belongings. The gods won't look kindly on this sort of barbaric act. But it's a harsh world. For 8 combat, water damage is decreased by 1. Alright. I was kind of hoping for maybe I don't know if you're supposed to, if we need to farm like different interactions. Okay. Guess we're fighting. A suspicious pile of bone. Gyoza. You see something glinting in a pile of dusty old bones and approach slowly. There are weapons mixed in with the bones. You start to back away, but but it's already too late. The bones give off an eerie green glow as they start shaking and magically move together to form the next challenge on your journey. Alright. Alright. Oh! That magical pile of bones. Huh. Oh, I should take this guy out first. It's only 3 damage, right? We still have weakness. That curse, this is the last one of that curse though. That's kind of nice. Can you poison? Okay. Interesting. Two energy. Okay, that's actually fine. Oh, no, wait, that's not fine. Wait. I miscalculated. Okay. Ooh, wow. Alright, that's fine. So this... Oh. I couldn't apply the vulnerable first because of the order. That's fine. Yeah. Actually, I can get rid of this. Hey. That's okay. Not bad, not bad. That was our last weakness encounter, so never again. Let's see. Damage to all enemies. Each type of elemental. Ooh, barrage is kind of okay with what we have. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Okay. Oh, that didn't lead anywhere. You know what? Just take these out, right? We're trying to get surrounded by spiders. Yep, yep. Repeat. Interesting. I guess those fire things aren't that bad. It's largely due to fire. This provides weakness right now. I have no way of negating damage. Of course I don't. One off. One off lethal. Sounds like Hearthstone all over again. And of course it's a poison. No way to apply. Oh. Take your poison back. Yeah, how does it feel? Hmm? Hmm? Can I take you out? How does it feel? Hmm? Okay. Mind reader? Nah. If light is greater, Alright, I guess we're mind reading. Mind reader. I'm pretty sure that asset shares with across the obelisk. At least there's one that I'm thinking of. It provides stealth. Or you... Yeah, stealth. Yeah, let's keep doing encounters and see how well we can flex this character. Nature's Fury. You notice a strange collection of overgrown plants to the side of the path. It looks like some of the plants were recently set on fire, while others have been almost cut to shreds. You wonder what happened here. Just as you're about to turn around and walk away, everything starts to rustle in the wind. There isn't any wind. The monster seems to slowly materialize out of the unburnt plants and looks angry. Hey, it's not my problem. I didn't do it. Okay. Okay, I can interrupt. I can interrupt both. Thank goodness. Oh, there's a counter attack. Oh, that's fine. Hello there, Slays. Hello. Checking counterattacks. 4 damage. Honestly, I guess we YOLO. Well, I am Platinum. I changed the name. I see. Alright. Interesting. Interesting pivot. I guess weakness is a way to negotiate the counterattack. Okay. I do remember you. Yes. I do remember you. Let's see. First card plus poison. Block and nature damage. I think that's okay. If the enemy has that's kind of hard to play. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay. Fish out of water. Suddenly the air changes. It's like you've walked into an early morning mist. It only takes a few seconds before you start to shiver. Nothing you're wearing is properly waterproof. You should have packed better if you had. Just a sudden sound snaps you out of your thoughts and you look back to see what a monster rushing towards you. Is it like Clash Royale? No, it's not. Let's see. Splinter. One attack, two attack. I don't have any pots. That is sad. We can negate as opposed to doing offensive. Yes. I think this is skill on skill. Was that 12? 13. Why does it have to be 13? Okay. I'll just focus on taking the... Ugh, weakness. Really? Alright. Can I stop you? No, I cannot. Of course it's 3. I can stop this guy though. Or not. I should have used it. I should have looked. Oh no. Oh, poison applies first. Okay. Yeah, at least it looked like it. Water. Okay. Get out of my face. Alright. That has a counter on it. Okay. 11. And we take 6. Sure. Yeah, counter needs a limit. Thorns, any form of thorns need a limit. For each water, already played this turn. And we still have this thing, so I think we'll just pass. Oh, which store? Did I use this store yet? I don't think so. Just kidding. I used that store. This one. Okay. Just going to separate places. I just want to see more encounters. Learn our encounters. It's not over yet. You let out a long, relieved breath. You deserve a rest after defeating that fire spirit. Not a particularly hard fight, but an unexpected one. Still not sure how it managed to sneak up on. You notice embers begin to swirl past you from behind. It wasn't alone. Fire. Oh, hi. Oh, I can mind reader into this to disrupt that. And of course this thing has a counter again. Unless I can get rid of that. That really, really blows. I guess technically. Well, that's kind of horrendous. Yeah, at the beginning. Poisons at the beginning. That's kind of nice. Okay. Yes, about you, my friends. Water? That's annoying. I only have one element. I mean, I'll take it. Vulnerable. Kindling requires nature, right? No water. I'm gonna do this just to, we can burn these now. Fine. He's sufficiently weak. Or just kidding? Not sufficiently weak. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Oh no. And that's a nature block. Oh no. Mistakes were made. Rip. Rip my health. Ow. I was being greedy. Tried to, try to get rid of a lot of my wounds. Okay. Let's see. Sunder. I like Sunder. Sunder is good. Might as well take Sunder. Wait, was that Sunder or Scorch? Wait. Oh, Sundering, yeah. Ah, there's so many wounds. Strength 3, nature. Honestly, we can probably use that. More monies. I haven't done a boss yet, so there's that. This run has gone for almost 2 hours. Let's. Thank you. Yeah, that costs way too much to remove it by that method. All right. Elemental balance. Oh, okay. I think we saw it. We already saw it. Oh, yikes. Wait. Of course it has thorns. Again. Worth trading off for those, that's for sure. So I can definitely take that guy out, and I can kindle onto a water shield. Wait. Or... No, it's the same. Oh wait. Poison is first. So that's good. And then I can break this shield with this first. And then take this guy out. Thorns be darned. Let's just take these. We might as well take them now. Nice. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Balance fire. If light and dark is below 5. What is this? Fire block. For each fire already played this turn gain. I think this is fine. Sometimes it'll work. Sometimes it won't. So good. Let's go here. Oh, there are some encounters. Wealthy brigands. Yep. We already got this guy. They stole things. Brigands. Alright. Why? Why do you hit like a dump truck right from the start? Oh. No. I can dump truck. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. That's just 17 to the dome. Yeah, that's really ridiculous. That is that leaves a lot to be desired right there. Yeah, just immediately get clobbered. Well, yeah, they just so aggressively attack. I'm pretty much dead no matter what. So yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Oh wait, actually. $11. I can survive by 1. Oh no. Never mind. One off. It's okay. Alright, we're gonna go back and try this again. I guess we have to find out when we want to pull the trigger on a boss. That only has 6 uses. We'll take the gold. So what have I learned? I think you just don't feel like you're it does feel like attrition most of the time. So the question is, do I want to just go after a boss because of that? Hypnotic artifact. You find a strange ancient artifact. It's mesmerizing. You can't look away. Power flows outward from the artifact and you sense it's about to grant you new abilities. Will you accept whatever abilities the artifact grants blindly, or will you resist and try to gain some control over the outcome? Oh, okay. What is this? Nature costs 1 more to play. We'll just get a random card, it's fine. You close your eyes and feel the power coursing through you, accepting whatever form the power might take. When you open your eyes again, the artifact is gone. Newfound power being the only evidence left behind its existence. Light. G. Alright. We'll just take all the try to get all the narrative encounters. You find a tiny slime on your journey. It's kind of cute and apparently very demanding. As soon as it senses it, it wanders over and blocks your path. It expects to be fed. Oh, right. I remember this. Let's feed it. Oh, we can't feed it. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, because of non-elemental. Let's just feed it a stab. There we go. After being fed, the slime bounces up and down happily. You continue your journey as it waits impatiently for its next victim. That is to say, the next caring traveler to wander past. Oh. Alright. We're just getting all the narrative stuff. Mystic Anvil. You stumble across a strange anvil. It seems to be calling to you. Somehow, knowledge floods your mind. You know how to use it to transform one of your cards, but you won't be able to control the results. Alright. Honestly, we want to transform this, right? You hammer away at the anvil for what seems like hours. Your mind enters a meditative state as you work. Suddenly, you're done. You transform your old card into something new. Frozen Thorns. That's kinda okay. We already have a water spell in hand, actually. Okay, so we're just gonna gain access to all the stores, right? Prioritize stores and narrative encounters and then do a boss. That's kind of the game plan right now. You didn't recognize it at first, but now you know what you're following. A slime trail made this but now you know what you're following. A slime made this trail. You're exhausted and looking forward to sleeping, but it would be a bad idea to rest with a slime too close. Up ahead, you see the trail ends in a suspicious puddle. You found it. Okay. Reinforcements. Okay. Let's stop this guy. You know what? We'll just try to take this guy out. Oh, I am a doofus. I need to keep one. Oh, and that makes him stronger. Oops. Oh, it's a big misplay. Let's keep this guy suppressed. It's not that big of a misplay. I'm getting damage bonuses from strength. Is that enough? Not. We're going all in. Yep. Hey. Hey. That's fine. I get physical. Ohio. How's it going? It's going pretty well, Werewolf. How are you? Desperate. Desperate Flurry. We're gonna take Desperate Flurry. Block. Some extra damage. Let's take extra damage. Oh, okay, okay. Blitz. If this card interrupts, gain 3 endurance. Yeah. The next defense. Yeah. We do have some AoE here. A regen pot. What is this? Light. Yeah, let's hold off. Can't wait to hit your Muay Thai gym up again. That sounds great. AoE is good only if you're going against close range. Try health or damage buff. What? I don't think you can possibly know that unless you have an early access game. That's not true. So AoE is not always, and even in mechanics, AoE is not always. It's just normal logic. That's incorrect. That's not normal logic. AoE is called an area of effect. It doesn't surround you all the time. You can throw a bomb and it has an area of effect. Explosions have area of effect. Normal logic doesn't dictate that it's close to you. It's like kind of saying a nuke is only good at close range. Starving slime. A slime appears for... Okay. Another one. I thought it was implied AoE was being used towards you. What? Area of effect is... Area of effect is the area of effect. There are range area of effects and melee area of effects. That's called a melee area of effect. You just literally use the word melee. Area effect has nothing to do with the range. Like, the area has range, as in how big the area of effect is. But you literally just use the word melee. So, no, it's not normal logic. Choose a non to destroy for blessings. Oh no, am I gonna get a known outcome? The dude could get angry at me. And I don't have a deck. Let's see what happens. Of course, Pacifist Curse. I almost want to restart this game already. Alright. Let's see. Vulnerability counterpot. I don't think Oh, there's a store here. We'll just check that store. I think we're always going to get Pacifist's Curse if we refuse the dude. Allergies. We already have this, right? Yes. Yeah. Enjoy your meal. Thanks. Well, this kind of sucks. This Pacifist Curse is basically a game ender. Actually, I think I'm just gonna restart right away. Yeah. We can't do that. So there are some really terrible... Yeah, that's just gonna linger for a really long time. Yeah, some curses are probably way too anti in this game so far. There's no cleansing either. Yes. Okay. Burning wagon. And it's obviously this is terrible. Debating on the strength. I'll take the strength. Carry into the next one. I'll take 1 damage. That's balls right there. Yeah, like that's so ridiculous. Bro, I can make these big, right? Oh, I don't have energy. I don't think vulnerability, at least this doesn't scale with vulnerability. Counter attacks are pretty OP since they don't have stacks. Balance fire. Yep. Shaman. What is this? Increase your default hand size by 1 for 8 turns. It destroys 1. There's no consequence. So I think we're okay on refusing. This is new. Specialist Nature Trainer. You spot someone performing strange exercises in the distance. As you get closer, they shout out a strange welcome. Are you ready to be the best you can be? Before you can answer, they shove the specialized nature training pamphlet at you. Of course they're trying to sell you something. Stone Heart. No. Tenacity. I could see Tenacity. Actually, Stone Heart is feels more reliable. We just can't build around the synergy, really. I'll just take the Stone Heart. It's probably more consistent. After hours of intense, grueling workout, you collapse onto the ground, panting. The trader looks down at you and smiles, finally stopping their unending verbal assault. See, I knew you could do it. Don't you feel better now? At your glare, they backed up slightly. Well, maybe not right now, but you're stronger, and that's what you paid for. No refunds. The trainer takes off at a run, and you don't have the energy to follow. You belatedly remember you hate exercise. You know, as a bounty hunter, that seems a little odd. Just a wee bit odd. Shakedown, alright. We basically have seen a lot of the encounters already. Now, it seems. I could have used strength to get like a extra, what, 6 damage, so that was a misplay. Oh. Hold. Oh, that was a little too much. I didn't need to go that hard. If your enemy loses HP, gain. Ooh. Honestly, I might take that. And we're going light. Trying to balance it out, I suppose. What's here? Desperate Flurry. I'll just keep playing by ear. Gain access to all the shops first. An unlucky escape. Coming across a null raiding party was just poor luck. Having that raiding party notice you before you could hide was even worse luck. Managing to somehow finally escape after several hours of being chased only to literally run into some of their outer scouts was just infuriating. Alright. 2 scouts. Okay. Oh, I am such a buffoon. I forgot that skill took 1. Okay. That's fine. If I'm gonna use this, I'm gonna use this now, I suppose. For each skill card I already played this turn. Crushing Chop. No, we're just gonna use Crushing Chop. Okay. What is there? This is, you stumble across a locked treasure chest, but you can tell straight away that it's magically trapped. There's dirt and moss growing on the lock, far too much to be natural. You attempt to open it. 30% chances. Yeah, YOLO. Nature's blocker decreased by 1. Alright, it's kind of like a variation of the earlier one with a mimic. Magical luck. Blows back in my face. Let's do this one because it connects these two. We're trying not to do that many battles. Yep. Bunch of demons. Okay. Alright. Can I? Let's see. You get 2, 7. 7 plus 6 is 13. That's not enough. Oh, I guess I could have done this first. And gain. That's my bad. Bad player, bad player. Ooh. Gibbed. I think we can save this for future. I don't want to use that up. Okay. Lingering Embers. Target loses 3 strength. Yeah, Lingering Ember. Alright, so we got the shop. Ooh, this is new. Internal Spring Altar. You find a small altar dedicated to the internal spring. Perhaps you should make a donation. On the other hand, there's no one else around and the altar has some gold left on it from precious donations. Water costs 1 less. I'm guessing that's 2. Water costs 1 more. Yoink! Taking 1 look around, you sweep the gold off the altar and head on your way. Try not to look suspicious. You feel a curse settle on as you leave, but you really wanted that gold. Indeed. Alright, so we can get access to that. Okay. Yeah, we saw this too. Plants. Had to defend ourselves. Dang it. Of course that's the guy that shields. Wait, why do you guys hit so hard? It's the same... Yeah, it's the same outcome. Oh, I could have used that to break the shield. Dang it. Out. There goes all my HP. Yeah, I could have taken less there. Take out the guy in the front with fire. If you played a defense card, it's 3. Last card is an attack. I'm more likely to pull that off. Okay. Oh, goat. I tried to pet the goat and it just chomped on me. We'll just shoo the goat from the path. See what happens. Oh my goodness. You've never been a fan of goats? Smelly, temperamental animals in your opinion. You walk up to it and attempt to shoot away clop. Without warning, the goat lunges forward and bites your hand again. You cry out in pain and fall behind, and I lose max HP. Oh. The goat is just it's a trap. That's all we can say. A daring rescue. Oh, interesting. You hear a scream and rush to investigate. A group of peasants are fleeing in panic from monsters. You're not going to make it, not unless you help. You ready? That's kind of a fluffy little looking guy. Of course. Okay. Dang, chop is good. That chop is really good. Hey. I get head start didn't quite work out all that well. Discard all the card from your hand, gain 3 for each sacrificial defense. I can come in handy. Or follow up. I can see a follow up actually. I'll follow up. Alright. Wandering Cleric. You encounter a mysterious cleric on your journey. You travel together for a while before your path diverge. He offers to grant you a boon before you part ways. Wait. That just wears off if you're not taking out monsters, right? I just, yeah, I'll take that. It's fine. Alright. The sound of fear. You hear the screaming again as you creep forward slowly. It is the same person or someone else. A part of you wants to rush forward and help, but something feels off. You're so close now. Suddenly the sound cuts off and the shadow rushes towards you. And it was a trap. Well, that guy's not long for this world. I think I can actually take this guy out right away. Yeah. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Dark. Oh. I don't really have great vulnerability. If dark is greater, gain 3 strength, lose 3 dark. Interesting. I have no way of imparting vulnerability. Oh wait, I do. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Praise Genie. You find yourself confronted by an insistent genie. You want wishes? Of course you do. Everyone wants wishes. You try to back away, but they won't let you. Even by genie standards, this one seems strange. I won't even hide the downside. I'm just generous like that. Alright, alright. Choose 2 cards to destroy in the deck and gain 3 random. I'm okay with that. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, these two is fine. A what? Painful defense. I think I got another fiery slice. It's okay. And verdant burst. Interesting. Okay. Verdant burst. Oh, hello there, baby fire elemental. You find a tiny fire elemental on your journey. It's kind of cute and apparently very demanding. As soon as it senses you, oh, this is kind of like the slime thing. Yeah, sure. I'll feed it. Honestly, I'll feed it this. Good? After being fed, it bounces up and down, and yeah. Okay, it's like the other one. So it just forces you to lose 1. That's kind of okay, I suppose. It's still kind of like attrition. No balance of like exchange. Illegal checkpoint. You encounter a makeshift barricade manned by lizard folk, and as you approach, one of them hissed at you. Sss, that'll be 20 gold toll. There's a 20 gold toll, no exceptions. You hesitate. 20 gold seems pretty high, and more importantly, you're nowhere near lizard folk lands. I mean, I could pay it, but I guess that's not enough. Before you can tell them exactly where they can put their illegal toll, one of the lizard folk lose patience. The rest are okay. I mean, I wouldn't have mind paying it. It was fine. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think we're just gonna run for damage. That's 12. Not enough. So... Okay. Yep. I guess I can prop up the... I can also prop up for strength for next turn by 1. Sure. Of course you buff strength. Ooh. Nice. That lined up really well. It's kind of satisfying when your deck lines up though. Or like when your things line up. Although it doesn't happen that often. Fortify. Probably greedy grass. Unless... Oh, that's not too bad. If the last one's defense. I could see that working. More damage, I suppose. And more sacrificial things. Increase a chosen's card durability by 20. Okay, so an ancient smith. When you turn to find an ancient golem walking behind you, you panicked. After a few tense minutes, it manages to get across that it's a smith, not a war machine. It seems genuinely embarrassed to have startled you. To apologize, it offers to reinforce the durability of one of your cars so it lasts longer before being destroyed. Okay, so that does occur. Although, it's probably gonna be this, right? Yeah, it's probably this. Neat. Cute little guy. Let's unblock this. Deep-rooted danger. Oh, yes. We've encountered this. Thorns. Thorns, thorns, thorns. Oh, that sucks. And we're gonna have to guess. Okay. Alright. Take the initial thorn damage, I guess. Yep. Really gross. Persistent thorns. Really, really gross. Interesting. Now take it. So gross. I guess we'll just take the poison. Might as well. Yeah. Oof. Alright, cleanses all negative, add lingering poison. Cleanses all negative status effects. I kinda like it. We can always use it. It can come in clutch. The other ones... There is that. Hmm. Energy. Okay. Founder? Monster tracks. You come across a trail left by some monster. It must have a lair nearby. Monster lairs. Oh, okay. Yeah. YOLO. Rip. Found a monster inside. At least there's some loot scattered on the ground, so the diversion could be profitable. Okay. Got a lot of money. Ugh. More thorns. Although... We can take out the other guy first. Dang it. I have no idea how I just got 3 lingering poisons. Or where that came from. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Oh. Is it? Oh, no. Oh, maybe. Yeah, no, I have no idea. Hmm. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that just adds a new one. So, gross. Can I? I cannot pop you in one. So. Dude. Counterattacks. You know, here's my thing about counterattacks. I don't think they should scale with strength. Other than that, or otherwise, if they don't scale with strength on counterattacks, or they have limited retaliation per round. That's so ridiculous. That just took 12 damage immediately. Right? And they make it scale with strength. And the monster prioritize buffing, like 50-50 on buffing. Oh, sir. Not a fan. Bonfire. Tab. 249 gold. I haven't refused to pay before. Oh, wait. Oh, it still ends up being the same. I guess there is a chance to flee, right? I didn't flee successfully before. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, we averted that. Not yet. I think we're gonna try to save 5 damage. Okay. Try and take the poison counter. Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, hold up. I think I might know. Hang on. Let's see. Cleave. Does the lingering poison... Oh my goodness. I figured out where the lingering poison comes from. So if you have poison still on you... Okay, that's not explained anywhere. That's where it's coming from. So if you think you can do what I thought to do, which is to do it and then get recovered, no. It lingers. I see. That's where all the poison is coming from. So I basically just exchange 1 for 2. I see. You have to actually pass it off. Do I like that? I mean, it's okay. I think that's doesn't necessarily reward someone for anything. So, wow, 2 for the price of 1. I earnestly think that it should just be 1. If you have 1 counter, it shouldn't be 2 to 1. That's kind of brutal. It should be 1 to 1. If you have existing poison, right? If you have existing poison, This is awful. This is like one of the worst wound cards so far. Like no contest. Like I almost want to just start over now. Yeah. I mean, might as well at this point. There's no way to get around this. Yeah. That just destroys the game. Destroys the run. Nothing is explained there as well. Yep. Let's do our third run. Because we only have time for one more run. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Not my favorite. Let's take the cleave. I would say probably even one lingering poison is already devastating enough, but having it go from 1 to 2 with no form of poison is terrible because there's no way to negate the health loss from the poison. You can't recover from the poison. I could see using the cleansing thing, and you have like several poisons lined up. So you use all of that and then you cleanse it for one, right? The problem with that is you spend your entire turn doing that. So you'll naturally end up losing more life doing that than trying to make for the play for it. So effectively the lingering poison is, when you have that, is disgusting. It makes the game just drain you dry. Unless you pay to remove it. I guess we have to do that. I'm not sure about burn yet. I seem to be hating the poison a lot. No, I'm making commentary about it. I don't really find it hateful or anything. It's just a mechanic that you decide to avoid now. I can probably say confidently that people will hate it. There are going to be a lot of individuals who find that part not very engaging. And we're just going to avoid it and play around it. It isn't explained that you're probably going to have to write something about persistent effects also being converted into cards, because the only reason I'm not into it right now is because you didn't know that you're going to get a poison card representative of each stack of poison in your inventory after the fact, after the round. So the reason why I started the round over was largely because of something that happened with the poison. If you had poison, you had one lingering poison for each poison counter. So effectively using one creates two. And I had to do it twice to notice that that's where it's coming from. So the problem is that that's not how it works. I was watching. Wait, that's not how it works? Interesting. That's not how it works. Huh. Oh, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, what happened was that you hit one of those shrooms, and several times at the end of the fight, that adds 5 poisons to your deck, but you didn't notice? The counterattack added poison. Oh. So you're talking about the shroom had a counterattack that added poison. So if I took the... Because I didn't get hit by the shroom. I'm gonna have to review that. Oh, it's... Oh, interesting. I didn't read that. Oh, okay. Then, I guess that's my bad. Maybe I'll have to read that carefully. I didn't remember it saying that it adds a lingering poison upon counterattack. I do have something that I find very, actually very, this is probably going to be a persistent, like, attrition kind of thing. But counterattacks don't have counters on them. There are two separate enemy blessings that make that enemy very high. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, I didn't read the top one. So here's the thing, right? Persistent counterattacks are a gain of action. So since your character is already so limited in action, having high frequency of characters that have counterattacks, which stacks with the blessing, is kind of gross. Like, a counterattack doesn't have a limit to it. It's always constantly counterattacking. So like when you have thorns, ice armor, poison, and then it's going to be multiplicative with every one of your blessings, right? So when it scales up, what you're going to end up doing is you either play passively, then you get punished for playing passively because whatever their buff is will make the counterattack stronger. And they don't require to use up an action to counterattack. A lot of times when thorns, like thorn effects and stuff, they count down. So like there's a limit to how many times you get procced by that counterattack. And usually counterattacks are like fixed damage. But in this case, as you go up... Yeah, I know what you mean. Early in development, I had it set so counterattacks got used up if it was used each turn, but it was too easy. Oh, so you had that originally. I see. Yeah, because then you can strategically absorb counterattacks, which, yeah, I can see that being too easy. Having counterattacks scale with buffing, that is a little scary too. So, for example, like your fire guys, those little fire kindling guys, they spike the counter damage because of the strength buff. Because counterattacks scale with damage buff, which makes it multiplicatively powerful. And I don't know how well that scales to the late game, but I could easily see things like, oh, this mob has a lot of HP, and they sit there and just stack strength, and your only means of attacking it would be to like debuff it or something, because if you hit it, it would scale to that many amount of attacks. Yeah, but they'd be very easy to beat. Would they be easy to beat? I haven't found that to be the case, but so are you suggesting that those mobs, that type of combination of things don't appear on mobs with higher HP? It's just that particular mob? I guess I'll have to play a little bit more about that. And I have to take into account that counterattacks also count the blessings. I must have misread how the things interact with each other. Counters is mostly on weaker enemies. Okay, fair enough. I guess that's one way to go about it. Seeing red, you stumble across the... we already saw this. Oh, no. You notice a small doll amongst the remains. The sword a child would cherish. All reasons leave you, and you cry out in anger and charge forward. Okay. Feels bad, man. You're probably fighting at mid-game difficulty now, by the way. Difficulty raises after set number of fights or defeating a boss. Yeah, I noticed that it scales up. Wait. You mean permanently? You mean permanently or run based? Oh no, just for the run. Yeah, I noticed that the mobs scale up as the I've been doing all the encounters and farming encounters to see how the game is scaling. So whenever I see like things like counters, I tend to be concerned with scaling, right? So I've been doing that the whole time just to see the scaling. But really, I'm looking around and exploring the map that you have. Hmm. Late game tactic is often based around choosing your enemies. Take a healer out first, or yeah, that's pretty standard. Leave a small too long and it might overbuff. Yeah. We encountered that yesterday. Although right now I'm more there's a lot of run killing things early that we're kind of just negotiating around at the moment. So you're saying the boss also, does the boss scale as well while you're fighting? So you're saying no? Okay. So that's actually kind of okay. This Yeah, so I have been basically uncovering the map, right? And then the only thing that I noticed so far, at least, and which you kind of verified it for me, I've been using it to uncover the map. So I'm using my early runs to uncover the map. And then I'm using the least amount of encounters to encounter the most number of narrative counters, because those things I don't think affects the scaling of the enemies. At least that's what I thought. So I don't know if the narrative encounters also scale up the fights. So I haven't noticed that yet. You're right, they don't. There are 4 difficulty levels, for example. I think you move from 1 to 2 either when you beat the first boss or when you fight 8 battles, whichever comes first. That's what I figured. Or like, I didn't know the exact number. So I was using the first couple runs, like pretty much all the runs, to uncover the map. So then I would know where the narrative encounters are. So then I would try to map out the least number of battles I would be fighting to encounter the most number of narrative encounters, and use and farm the narrative encounters for the most benefits by looking at all the outcomes, because I don't actually know the outcomes of the narrative encounter, so I've been like going through them systematically. And then I would go and try to attack the boss. And when you defeat a boss, I don't know if it scales things up or not. So, like, what I mean is scales the other boss, but I guess bosses don't scale bosses as well, right? So the map is designed to block certain routes with weaker bosses. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it doesn't. Yeah, I noticed that maps are supposed to be... The idea is you're maximizing potential positive narrative encounters before you approach. Eventually you have to encounter a boss, right? So, and then you have access to all the stores at the same time. So bridge all the stores and all the narrative encounters. At least that's what I'm doing right now. Let's see. And I kind of like seeing all your narrative. The downside of that strategy is that it can make the late game harder. I can see that. This is not early game strategy is to get familiar with a pool. So right now I'm getting familiar with the pool of encounters and their upsides and their downsides, and also the card pool. So this isn't a strategy to beat the game. Since we're playing, like, since your structure is a roguelike structure, generally speaking, I spend the first couple days farming all the possibilities before creating a strategy to beat the game or like beat the run. I typically like scouting for information before considering any form of like winning strategy or anything like that. I think the best part, in my opinion, about these type the game you made and the other types of games is to explore all the possibilities. The discovery process is almost as exciting, if not arguably more interesting, than the priority to beat the boss. I know it's been interesting to watch you explore the space. None of the other playtesters approach the game this way. Really? Really? Is it this might be a little personal. How many game testers or play testers have you had that started playing your game? Like, and what kind did you had like any particular type of players in mind? Oh, they mostly focus on the quest. I see. I'm a very beaten off the road, off the beaten path kind of guy. I'm more interested in your writing. Honestly, I like doing this stuff. Not enough. Myself, some friends. Okay. Yeah, like I'm more interested in all your writing and all that stuff. I think that is something that is very underappreciated sometimes when people become too objective oriented. Try to find a mix of people who play Slay and who didn't. Ah, okay. There was no way to tell that I played Slay the Spire, but probably safe to presume nowadays if anyone's interested in like a indie game that's a deck builder, they probably hit the gold standards at this point. Which, not to sound a little bit fanboyish, but Slay the Spire too. I imagine you played Slay as well. Substantially. Yeah. Low key. I don't know how you made this game, but I guess you probably already heard that Megacrit made Slay the Spire in Godot, right? I think that's what might have delayed some of their development for the sequel, because they had to lift their entire game to from Unity to Godot. I pushed the release of this game 4 or 5 months to not directly commit. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I heard somewhere for Megacrit. I'm not sure if it's still in Unity. Their other game, they made another game in between Slay the Spire 1 and 2. Something about the studios experimenting with alternative gaming. It's not they moved to Godot. Okay. Okay, they moved to Godot. Okay. Oh, and this is made in Unity. Okay, okay. Yeah, I imagine you were probably, yeah, you were still making your what is it called, Aurora game, and line loops or something loops. Sorry, I haven't gotten familiar while you were still, that whole Unity thing happened, right? And then that's kind of what I imagine that's something that involved in Megacrit's decision to lift all their things from Unity to Godot. Interesting. Very interesting. It's so much fun. Yeah, migrating engines is a big hassle. Yeah, it's so much fun being able to talk to a developer. Like, honestly, I don't I'm not sure. I guess I didn't share about my background. My background is I was in academia in science, academia, so biology, and most of my friends are all like scientists. So they're not. I rarely ever had an opportunity to have candid conversations with someone who's quite literally making a game. So this is really like this is kind of a surreal moment. I have kind of worked with some people who are community managers, but not necessarily the actual person who has agency over the development process. Maybe some people who worked on like combat systems and reward systems and what it like in a bigger company setting. It's very neat. I'm also that's kind of nice that you have friends that are willing to act as playtesters. Anyways, I don't want to digress too. You caught. Uh, you've caught. Oh wait, actually, one last thing, or one thing before we continue. Um, how did you do the language thing for your UI? Did you use like a generative AI or something, like a translation thing? How'd you manage to get so many different localizations of your game? I spend my other time, like majority of my time, I spend the majority of my time language learning in the last, like, in this year. So now I'm like kind of a little bit hyper aware of the availabilities. Oh, you paid a professional localization company. Okay. Okay, so it's still not good enough. Okay, it's still not good enough. I see. And you need a native speaker. I see, I see. Wow. That's I don't know if you considered it as a really extra, but that's really extra nowadays. Want to guess how much it costs? My heartwarming side would suggest that it's affordable, or maybe even voluntary, or maybe like a royalty thing. But I feel like nope. Oh no. Are I guess if you're comfortable with disclosing, I have no idea how much it costs to localize things. I was just about to tell you that it's really extra. Like, as a person who's been participating in language learning in a long time, 40K. Relatively speaking, that's a lot, right? I'm not even quite sure. I guess you'll find out in the future what the forward investment is, right? Um, are you able to tell at your end? The script was 40,000 words, so it worked out as $1 a word. I see. Um, yeah. So, are you able to tell when you launch a game? Like, I don't know if you already know this or not. If you know which localization the player ended up downloading from Steam, because you have to like designate which localization when you're downloading the game, so you can set it to anything. Do you get statistics? Oh, okay, cool. It's so fascinating because I really am curious. I don't have any connection with anyone who's monitoring that, because games, you have a lot of languages. You did not just mark the most popular language. You paid a company for a lot of languages. I can look at my other games and see the most popular language. Oh, so I had the language listed. Oh, okay. All right, so you have prior data before investing. I have to say the impression I get when it comes to like language learning and other localizations, you get like lots of brownie points for the extra. However, my thought often is it's an investment in community outreach as opposed to getting a monetary payback for that. So I hope you like at least break even from the localization, because honestly, that's pretty wonderful. I still feel like language like inclusion of other localization is a really big extra, and you can kind of tell and follow, you know, larger publishers and companies why they stick to at most like English, their native language, which often is like Japanese publishers that have multiple languages, and then maybe China, right? Like Chinese. A great example would be like the recent game that I play, series that I follow is the Sega's Ryuka Gotoku Studios. They actually went out of their way to dub their game in Chinese, Japanese, and English. They kind of get an idea of what the macro language that people prioritize a lot of times. There are 3 others that didn't make the cut because the script ended up being so much longer than expected. I see. Wow, so you pay by the word. I did not realize that's how that worked. Some indie devs, at least that I'm aware of, or other people, they take on like voluntary work because a lot of like language learners and whatnot, when they have certain things they can volunteer. You can like outreach to language learning communities and whatnot, and they could volunteer. And what they often do is, if they're seeking for like professional portfolio work, they would try to do it voluntarily, and you can access sources for that. Well, it might not be the greatest for like native speak and whatnot, but generally speaking, there's like a compromise. You can get voluntary help without having the perhaps a monetary risk, right? But it's kind of a mixed bag. It's kind of a deep cut. I think these things are, it's brought to my perspective a lot more nowadays because I've been learning Japanese. I was tempted to go to a cheaper route, but I think you can tell when the localization isn't good. You can often tell. Yeah. And it's one of those things, right? I did see the goat encounter, and I tried the first 2 choices, and that's a little mean. I'm gonna say that's a little mean. I basically chose the I go top down, so I was just like YOLO it, and all I did was I got chomped. That was the last one I did, and it was a silly little joke. You know, the goat is pretty mean. Like, what I mean is it's a haha. I got bit both times. The worst part, aside from the overall cost, was I started getting the localization done before the game was finalized. So I started thinking of the cost of everything. I see. But because it was the last one, I knew it was going to cost me $250 to translate. So I was sitting there going, it's not that funny a joke. Yeah, man. Getting like saying that, I haven't ever considered the perspective on that, and just thinking like, oh yeah, I really want to write this, but man, when you need when you're asked for a localization, it multiplies the amount of cost for the game, and I had no idea that's one route. It's very insightful. I really appreciate this conversation, actually. It's quite insightful into some of the things that deal with localization. I played another game called Shashinko. It's an edutainment game, and some of the comments, the first thing they constantly talk about is, hey, when are you going to get this localization? Hey, when are you going to get this localization? It's like, I'm not going to buy this game if you don't get this localization. And that person is also a solo dev, and they went through it by crowdfunding, and they finally, you know, to bring a point of perspective, they did ended up getting a publisher investment. So that publisher money is probably going to be used to get localization. But the question is, I imagine, just like you have to think about whether you're willing to invest for it now or find out that it has an incredible diminished return, and it kind of like multiplies your expenses every time you release a new thing, right? Like I imagine if when you have to expand these games or the existing game, it multiplies the expense because it's a recurring expense. Once you have a game localized in something else, the expectation is the consumer is expecting it to be continue to be supported in that same localization. Wow, what an interesting perspective. It could be worse. One of the main reasons I moved away from making mobile games is that you have to use paid user acquisition in mobile. I've been following a lot of news about the mobile store because it's relevant, it's incredibly topical, and I imagine you're following all of the topical things regarding like how the trickle effects and the resonance from like the whole Google Epic Store, Apple Store, all those things, right? Like Epic versus Steam, like there's so many things that are topical to how the hidden costs of doing mobile game. Yeah, it's way beyond me too because I don't actually have I've published. Thanks for having the chat. I really like this, man. What an insight. Just so you know, this is a little bit, I feel slightly, I don't know if this is embarrassing or not. It might, the feeling might be mutual, but I tend to play games as though I was trying to talk to the developer. So if you're ever gonna be watching, there's probably gonna be a lot of times where I'm like talking rhetorically to you at the developer, because I always like the idea of trying to think about all the obstacles and the things all the things that you have and you've done, because personally I'm a person who wants to remind myself that the product is made by a person, right, or people. And I think in today's day and age, sometimes hyper objectivity and like crunching numbers and all that kind of dehumanizes people's creative work a lot of time. Like, for example, someone could come to me, I've seen this multiple times because I play a lot of indie games. Someone would come on and say, dude, why does this look like a free Adobe Flash game? I'm like, well, Flash isn't around anymore, at least I think. But that kind of thing happens a lot, I would say. And I don't think it's malicious, obviously. It's oftentimes younger people or your target audience being normalized to a standard without considering experiences that they can't have, right? There's no way a target audience is expected to be like, oh, I understand all the circumstances and the logistics involved that game developers have to deal with. Well, not necessarily. They could be completely ignorant to it, which doesn't really mean that they can't enjoy a game and all that stuff, right? Yeah, you need to have a thick skin as a game developer. Yeah. Creative works. I mean, service providers are often also at the mercy of standardization, especially internet standardization. I imagine you'll probably get quite a lot of, at the launch of this game, you'll probably have to negotiate and compromise on a lot of comparison, and they might be, I would say, a lot of them that stick out will probably be kind of unjust or like really incomparable. Like, you might have a comment something like, oh yeah, this is just like respinning this example, like respinning this mechanic, but it's less fun because I'm a person who played 1,000 hours of Slay the Spire, so this mechanic is the best form of it. So just go play that instead, that kind of thing. Yeah, the Slay the Spire clone is going a lot. Yeah, I think less so gamers are more conducive to their comfort zone as opposed to saying like, oh, this is just how it works differently. Like for me, I gotta learn how to work around the wound system, because yeah, your wound system is it's making me think. Anyways, I won't hold you up too much. Just a lot of seizing the opportunity. I look forward to now that I've spoken to, I really am gonna go look through the reviews when they start at launch. I like looking at launch reviews a lot of times. So I'm a guy who like looks through, see what trends, what comments trend, what is topical. Here's pros and cons coming from Slay. You understand a lot of basic mechanics, but you also expect other things to work differently than they do. Indeed. Yep. And personally, I love mining for those similarities and differences prior to trying to figure out like how to beat the game or something like that. I feel like beating the game is alright, but it kind of ends your experience sometimes. And I'm a lingerer. I'm definitely a lingerer. Oh, I appreciate, and I also appreciate your candid, almost very casual nature. You know, sometimes when you're talking to a established developer or publisher, you don't necessarily have the luxury of being so candid, right? Because I understand the whole like professionalism on a different level where, oh well, I can't be that loose-lipped, but I feel like a conversation with you is fairly casual. What's interesting is that a year ago the game was more different from Slay. Oh, interesting. Because I wanted it to be and was being stubborn about some mechanics. For example, in an early version of the game, cards weren't automatically discarded at the end of your turn. Oh. Well now that would be a different experience. So did you have some sort of mechanic that dealt with upper hand limit and how to voluntarily cycle? I'm guessing you could choose to discard things, and then you imposed in like an upper hand limit or something, and then maybe even wrote like 2 or 3 mechanics around having certain things in your hand while certain things being discarded. There were cards that are forcibly discarded. I see. Yeah, so you made a mechanic for managing that. Interesting. It was a very, yeah. It's not as good as the current system. Oh, but it would be so neat. It is unconventional though. It is unconventional, but I feel like it's cumbersome, but it's so interesting. I would love like I know like what is said maybe for another game or in the future, but that is pretty cool. If you have that system and some of that system already, you could implement something as like a mini mechanic. I mean, Slay has, I know we're gonna use Mega Crit's thing, but Slay has special items that help you retain. You know the retaining and like you're non-discarding temporarily, or like moving or pushing cards to the next hand. That is there too, so you can certainly repurpose some of your core concepts regarding maintaining a persistent hand and then adding some elements like that, because others do, you know, like the retain or the freeze from Monster Train, and or maybe an item that allows you to retain up to 2 or 3 cards, things like that. Can't wait to start work on the next game. The design for this have been locked for 6 months, so I could finish it. I have a lot of ideas that just don't fit in the game. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Understandable. Yeah, I look forward to your next game then, as well. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, sometimes, what was that word that most people say? Sometimes games can become too ambitious, right? So exercising discipline and creating a complete project is definitely a great way to place it. You know, there's only so much degree of freedom that you want to incorporate before it becomes unwieldy. And while ideas are great and you can keep throwing ideas, sometimes compartmentalizing them is probably more harmonious and overall a better way to create like cohesion at the expense. I mean, create complexity, but also create a cohesive package. I have seen games that become so unwieldy, difficult that I don't know if you've ever played a game called Library of Ruina. Now that's a game that has a lot of concepts going for it, and it did work out, but its player base had like a very selective player base. It is a really niche system for deck building, and there becomes a point where a good enough idea is the better choice. Yeah, because of what exists in the. Yep, and it eventually has to ship. Nice. I don't know if you're allowed to disclose this or not, but do you have any plans on maybe like doing a one double back on this game every once in a while, or like releasing a map or something in any way? Because I often think the first, let's just say, major project, oftentimes within like a year or 2 year period, there might be like a double back where in order to celebrate the launch of their next game, right, they often have some sort of tie-in or reminder of where the first game was. So then you kind of just stack a lot of exposure. Like I probably will say by the time Slay the Spire 2 comes out, I wouldn't put it past Megacrit to do a QR quality of life update or something, a mini quality of life update to Slay the Spire 1. To like constantly create that legacy over and over again. Play Entertainment, most of their titles do the same, and etc. They go back and like, hey, my new game's coming out. Here's a secret no one asked for kind of thing. It's a very sentimental and a great way to constantly loop back to your previous projects. Nothing solid at the moment. There are potential ideas, but I feel strongly about finishing a game before shipping it personally. Okay. I don't like the current trend of releasing a game early and then spending the first year after release finishing. Oh yeah, that's understandable. That's an excellent point. Yeah, that's an excellent point. I was largely referring to things like Terraria and like Stardew Valley and whatnot, where you do have the element of finishing the game, and then when their projects are still ongoing, from time to time they're just like, here's my darling, let's do a little bit here and there to remind everyone about the legacy. Yeah, I'm amazed by how much post-launch support these guys have been able to put up. It's something to be said. As a solo dev, the time management is scary. I mean, I don't imagine you ever had the opportunity to talk to I forgot Concerned Ape's real name, but I don't imagine you got an opportunity to meet with any of the solo devs like them. How does one manage that? It's really impressive. The peeps at like Relogic and whatnot. Anyways, that's enough being a fanboy, I suppose. Some of them at GDC a few years ago. I see. I should really reach out more. Yeah. Collab. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, that's a really fun thing to do too. Like indie collabs, like just cross collabs. And it's not even like more of a content thing. It's more the idea that sharing an ability to cross like, you know, cross ideas for the community kind of thing. So it's always exciting when two of your indie games cross paths every once in a while. So you could like that could be something really to look forward to. Like, oh yeah, you know what? This is a deck builder. What are the chances that you make a nod with, you know, officially with like Megacrit to feature a reference to like Ironclad or something. I've already witnessed this a couple times. Ratropolis, the people who developed Ratropolis and whatnot had an unexpected crossover with Slay the Spire. So they had like an Ironclad, the 3 character references, Silent, Ironclad, and Defect in their game. So that's kind of what brings me up. Oh, you saw that too? Yeah. Yeah. It was quite nice. I played it a while back. Castle. Yeah, Castle games. Anyways. Alright. We'll refocus on the game. Nice chat. It's also 11 p.m. Right on your end or something. Yeah. Or either 10 or 11 at this point. Or 9. Enjoy your evening, Daniel. Thank you. Now, come up with more commentary for you in the future. 10, another hour of sending off streamer emails before bed. Good luck. Wish you the best. Launch time crunch, right? Euphemism. Launch time crunch, like pre-launch crunch. I've been part of some pre-launches before, and it is a one-man. If you're doing it in a one-man show, yeah, the week before launch is get your sleep. Good luck. Yeah, today's the last day of outreach. Okay, then 4 days of bug fixes. Ooh, fingers crossed. Good luck with everything. Until the next time I see ya. Best of luck. One you got from watching my stream? Oh, I didn't even know there was a bug. Okay, the tooltip won't pop up automatically when the card reward screen shows. Oh, I see. Oh, which by the way, one very quick thing. Have you considered using like color code for text sometimes? I think words like counter can be wonderful keywords to highlight. So like yesterday I noticed I encountered a similar thing that I saw other people encounter, where I mistaken a regular potion for a counter potion. And I also noticed that you explained that it's in a few places. And I think one of the workarounds oftentimes are in the text form, they use color code, right? And oftentimes very brightly color code, like colorblind friendly things like red or yellow. Typically like yellow or purple is kind of all right. You're thinking about adding bold and maybe a special color. Yeah. And that's probably the only thing that I've noticed that I'm like, oh, it's my bad still. Like, in my opinion, I still think it's a comprehension problem on my mine, but I think the large majority of gamers will probably think it should be more explicit than that. So, you know, take it for what you will. It's affecting like 50% of players. Yeah. I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, what I mean is, like, you learn, right? That's how you learn. However, I think I'm not speaking for other people. I think most people would probably be a little confused, and it'd be a recurring negative experience. Yeah. Anyways, thanks. I look forward to your decision on how you highlight more keywords. Okay. All right. Take care. This is the best part of sending out keys early. Once you play for a while, you get used to this stuff and don't notice it. Exactly. Now, that's exactly it. Indeed. So, good night, Daniel. Okay, so you've no idea what happened to. So, oh, okay, we got this encounter before. Offers some power. Offer a blessing. I don't have a blessing. Oh, I guess I do have a blessing technically. I want to keep that. So random word, random card. All right, that's fair. All right, I just lost one. That's fine. Go. This is the forbidden food. Yes, YOLO. Shows one less option when choosing card battles. Oh, okay, that's kind of gross. Okay, all right. You know, we had this before. You can roll fairly disgusting. All right. Okay. So I need to keep encounter. I need to make sure I'm looking at the mushroom. So we'll see. We'll see on the mushroom. I need to read these again. So unblocked. So I know that these unblocked attacks now count counter attacks. I think that's where I went. Where I lost it. Now why did that increase the damage that they could do to me? Oh, because of dart. Dang it. I keep forgetting. Why are you guys strong against dark alignments? Oh, I can bleed. Oh gosh, okay. No interrupt, huh? Stop! Please. You know, I haven't really looked at what the bleed thing does. But let's just suffer the bleed first. Is it after? It's probably after. Oh no! Okay. It's just damage. Alright. Fair enough. Okay. Stop. Okay. I didn't need to shield that much. Okay. Man. And it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Is that all they do? They just attack, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to do this to clear one of them. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know, I'm not sure they placed a fatigue. Not sure if they, I'm not sure if Daniel implemented a fatigue mechanic. So we could just do this the whole time. Right? Oh, wait. But then, yeah, then the durability comes into play. Yeah, that's fair. It is a good check for that. So we could try to play for the fatigue as much as we can when it comes to clearing out debuffs, wounds. Oh! I keep thinking it's 7. Wait, do I not have any... Oh, very limited in choice. Oh, I could have. Okay. Alright. I gotta check the blessing. We gotta check the... make sure to see the blessings interaction. That's one way to negotiate the dark. Vampire trait. Oh, yeah, we got this. Before. Apply 1 weakness. Damage. I attack lines. Nah. No consequences, at least. Alright. Yep. Now we can, like, move a bit. Oh. Come on. I think we can take... Ah, no dark source. Alright, well... Let me read this. Counterattack for 5 damage, okay. I mean, that's fine. Hmm. Just take the damage. Okay. Bonfire? Bonfire again. Starting to get a idea of all the picks that I would probably prioritize. Let's see, a mystery potion. You look at it with trepidation. It could be a health potion or poison. You're really hoping for a health potion. Should you risk it? A health potion? Drink it all? Yeah, drink it all. YOLO. You down the whole potion in one go. Huh. It tastes okay. Oh, alright. Wow, 31. Okay. We overhealed. Feels bad, man. Oh, the champion guy. Alright, let's go. The arena guy. Alright. Oh, not enough for that guy, so we'll get rid of this guy right away. Weakness. Fair enough. What was this again? Absorbs, yeah, I know. Oh, vulnerable. No, no, just kidding. Too long to wait for weakness to wear off. Okay, you got me. Okay. Give me something. Come on. Come on. For each attack. It is a skill. Yeah, sure. Alright. Nature, yeah, we're just going for it. Oh, you know what? I don't know if it counts these battles, though. I don't know if it counts these battles. Huh. I totally miscalculated. I miscalculated. I'm a doofus. What was this? Okay. Son of a... Just throw this in. It's harder to play for now, so... Okay. Yes, please. Yes. Okay. Alright. When light line, that doesn't help. Alright, oh, yeah. Okay, so that's what that is, yeah. So, counterattacks can be considered unblocked. I see. That's where the lingering poisons come. I see. Fair enough. Because it's technically an attack, I guess. Fair enough. Interesting. That was bad. I was thinking of something else. I think I still kind of stand by my... Hmm. Oh, wow. Oh, no, but you can't play both of them at the same time. Unless I get +1. Okay. I see. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. I could have ended there. Alright, okay. Okay, deal 2 for each skill. You know what? Nature's protection. Alright. Alright. Thank you, thank you. I'll take that pot any day. Destroy... Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, alright. Good luck. Nature's protection. You're heckin'... Alright. I mean, that's part of the fun, huh? Oh, come on. Child blocks away. Go, please, or else. You're not quite willing to beat up a kid this young, even if they're trying to blackmail you. Nah, we'll pay you. Yep. Alright, fair enough. I'm still getting an idea of whether it is purely beneficial or not yet. Like, overall. Okay, you hear low. Okay, it's just a pack. It's a wolf. Fine. Fluffy little dudes. I'm gonna try to take out the little guy. We got a lot of attacks. Let's see. I'll use it on. Okay. Vulnerable. Fair enough. There we go. Okay. I'll try it. I do lean on skills more. What do we have here? I have earthen armor. Eviscerate. Stockpile can be useful early. I think I'll take the stockpile to just be useful early. I'll grab Eviscerate later. Okay. I don't like that. It's too many encounters. Go over here. It's fun getting some confirmation. Starting off well. Drink. The largest of the orc readies his weapon and snarls. How did it come to this? Things had started off well, you know, drinks were shared, stories were told, everything was going well. Then you said something. You don't even remember exactly what you said, but apparently it was insulting and the orcs don't seem to be calming down. They're orcs. Oh, hi. I don't know what you do. 3 strength for unblocked. That's unfortunate that it's gonna be unblocked, but that's okay. How many skills do we have? Just one? It does cost 0. Oh, because of my... okay. I can save this. Oh no, I can't. Just kidding. How much damage? Okay. Alright. Oh, all that for the sake of like 3 or 4 HP. Okay. Spark shower. I already have bonfire, right? I think hail is gonna save me sometime. Oh, wait. Okay, that's not the connection I was looking at. Spider attack. Yep. Okay. Alright. No nature. I really need to get some nature things. I gotta take this guy out. So... okay. Oh, really? Oh, that wasn't worth. Okay. I wonder if this counts itself. Probably not. Let's see. No. So that's gonna deal 8. Oh, you know what? Does this affect how much that does? It does. Intriguing. Okay. Hmm. I don't want to hit it this turn. Oh wait, I do, because it has a weakness. I totally forgot about that. Hmm. Awkward. Guess we can try to. Awkward. Very, very awkward. Okay. Okay. What do we have? I get to feed it. What kind of... One less energy. Fire damage up. If I refuse, it's not that great. So... Oh, I kind of like what I have in terms of fire. I guess we'll just make a small sacrifice. It's probably gonna be this. Flame rush engulfing you. For a moment you panic, but then relax that the flames are somehow cool to the touch. You feel a little weakened, but it took only the power it needed and left a blessing in its place. As the as the flames fade, the elemental is gone. But somehow a feeling of gratitude lingers behind it. A little bit of damage. Buff. Let's go here. Which one was this? This deadly smell. The smell is the first thing you notice. It's the smell of rot and decay, of meat left out too long. It doesn't take long for the skeletons to come into view. The undead shamble towards you slowly as you ready. Battle. Okay. Not okay. Mm-mm. Although that's a pretty wicked start though. Oh, that's not a great follow-up. Still gonna take weakening them. Dang it, what is this? Lingering vulnerability? Okay. That's fine. It's actually not that fine. It's okay. 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 Warm up curl. For each defend card? Nah, that's too hard. It's I could see being able to stack that with a fire I have in my hand. Oh, cute little guy. What do I want to increase? Sacrificial power is pretty good. I don't have anything else. That is like dramatically excellent. This is pretty excellent. What do you sacrificial? What do you have in here? Pick up a plague. Yeah. To prime. Okay. Okay. Genie? Oh. Yeah, the first time we wished him free, but let's wish for power. The genie just stares at you sadly after you make your choice. I hope you'll be different. I hoped you'd be different. Have your wish. The genie waves their arms and you feel magic filling the air. You got what you wished for, mostly. Oh. What the heck? That's a 4 costing. Whirlpool. Discard. Okay. Interesting. It's not gonna be the greatest. Ooh. Let's grab these two. The dangers of drinking. Oh, the mead thing. They suddenly turn on you. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's one per. Oh. Ooh. Teehee. All right. That's awkward. Oh, that's right. That's okay. Not just end. Don't use anything. Okay. Swift Strike Mulligan. I think Mulligan is probably something I want to keep. Let's just the Mulligan. And fire block. Do that damage. Okay. Okay, so this is another trap chest thing. 70% YOLO. Start battle with 8 times, dude. Wow. Oh, that just locks me into devastation. Another genie. Ah, entertainment. So what does your heart desire? Your sinister grin immediately puts you on edge, but you're tempted. Genies are known to grant wishes, but often with an unwelcome twist. You can't repeat. Let's wish for power. Sure. Power? One of the classics. The genie waves their arm and you feel magic filling your air. I'll grant you your wish, but you have no choice to take what form the power takes. Oh. That does not look hot. Reversal. For each wound. Oh, okay. I mean, that's okay. This one, alright. So, I start off with vulnerable. Amazing. And it's for 8 turns. Holy heck, man. Okay. And I can't just enter into a... Sacred barrier, yeah. Fine. So it's not region specific. I was kind of thinking maybe it could be region specific. I'm just getting burned. Don't align with dark. Let's do this. Okay. That's okay. Oh. Wait. I thought that was an attack. Oh wait. Oh. That sucks. What's this? Splinter? Okay. That kinda sucked. Okay. Earthen. Now let's do earthen armor. You encounter ancient knowledge. You encounter a strange ancient creature. You've heard legends of such beings, but never thought you actually find one. As you approach, it somehow senses your presence and an aura surrounds you. You understand? Its purpose is to pass on its knowledge. You just need to decide what ancient secrets you wish to know. Increase, okay. Attack cards cost 1 less energy? Oh. Honestly? Sure. Thank you, oh wise code. Power suffuses the creature, cascading off it in waves. Just as you start to wear it, you are flooded with new knowledge and understanding. Hidden aspects of yourself are suddenly clear, but it's too much. You can't hold it all. The new revelation immediately begin to fade. Okay. I don't know if I can just walk into a boss battle with vulnerability, but we're just gonna go for it anyways, I guess. Let's look at things we can have. Blitz. Deal 3 nature damage to all. Neat. Overheat. Draw 3. Reduce the energy of attack cards drawn by this. That's kind of nice if... It's kind of a mixed bag. Really. And buy Blessing and Curse to offset the shenanigans. Nothing jumps out at me here. I think this one might be okay. Buy that. I have too many other sources of damage. That's not gonna help out. What was down here? Oh. It's pretty cheap. I'll buy that. Next fire card. Nothing really big here either. Eviscerate? There's one. This is the last place, right? Okay. I think we're fine. We'll try a boss. Something that is being blocked. Let's go down here. Make or break. Okay. Wreck Redmane. Also, come and look at this pretty flame, huh? Do you have mobs? Please don't have. Oh no. Alright. Oh, I could cleanse it immediately though. That's true. Let's get rid of... Oh, it's a counter. Okay. Yeah. And there's nothing with them, so... Oh, we might as well just take this now. There we go. There's the cleanse, but for lingering poison, that's not gonna... Ooh. Wait, how many skills do I have? Ooh. Oh no, I don't have enough energy. Awkward. I can't get past that. We're fine. I think. No wound. Stop buffing. Oh wait. I didn't think that through. Oh no. It still counts the next turn. Okay. Oh, the first boss is okay. Or like the 1-star boss is okay. Alright. That wasn't so bad. Lingering vulnerability. Steam will draw 2 for each. That could work. Merciless Flames. Cool. Dude. Weakness. Weakness is nice. Okay. More map. Something gone wrong. Oh. Yeah. Peeps got slaughtered. Okay. Oh boy. My only shot is to take the dude out. Ah. Dang. It's not enough. Oh wait, oh no, there's double. Never mind, just kidding. Yeah, we could take a hit from this guy. Okay. Get out of my face. Alright. Was that pot worth 5 damage? It's okay. I do have nature. Nature is looking okay. Okay. Alright, what do we have? Something down here. Divine Flame Temple. You enter dedicated to flame worshippers and priests turn to you as you approach. They seem suspicious and maybe a little sinister. Donate for some pyro. Fire blocks. Lose my cleanse potion for fire damage. No. I think, yeah, I'm willing to donate. Let's go. Some extra damage. Let's see what's over here. Oh, there's something down there too. A bait. By the time you... Oh, yeah. We got baited. Fine. Alright, hello boys. How are you? Ooh. Well, set up for next turn. Get that out of here. I really wanna... No. Okay. Wait. That hit twice. But I'm not sure why it hit twice. I hate you. Wait. Dazzling darts. It's like kinda okay. Versus bonfire. A shot. What do we got here? Overheat? Another overheat. Oh, I'll take this. Counter potion. I'll take this. Actually, yeah, we'll take the overheat. What's down here? Find out what's... How to uncover the map. Nightmare, okay. Where are you? Alright. Alright. Much skill in my hand. See. Nice. Okay. Does this get affected by... Yeah, it does. But it rounds down. I can bleed. I hate everything. Weakness. Or greater. Well, how long? How long the wounds? Hmm. Okay. Ne? Okay. Oh, wait. I shouldn't have done that. No. Wait. Okay. Alright. We're okay. We're okay. Okay. That was okay. Oh, it's okay. Vicious Storm. No. Alright, we'll do Mind Reader. What's down here? A boss. Of course it's a boss. Alright, let's go. Similar sounds. You thought the howling last night was just wolves? You should have listened closer. The first null to attack tried for stealth, but luckily for you they messed it up. The sound of a twig snapping gave just enough warning for you to turn and meet their initial swing. They were so surprised their initial strike didn't end the fight that it didn't take much for you to finish them off. Unfortunately, they weren't alone. How many? 3. That's fine. Shielded. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. Nah, I'm gonna take the extra energy for next turn. Fine. Ooh. I wonder if there's a maximum hand size. Okay. I got some stuff to play with. Oh! I didn't read that it was discard. I'm such a buffoon. I didn't read that it said discard. I thought it said cards in my hand. Oh, that just cost me pretty much all the HP that I could possibly muster. Amazing. Well, That's what happens when you have literacy issues, right? That's basically what happens when you have literacy issues. Yep. Cost me 19 HP because of not reading. So awkward. Can't do anything about that. Nope. Nope. Okay. Let's not do the... Let's not try to make the same mistake again. That cost me like 20 HP. I don't even know how much. Thank goodness they didn't have like a blessing. For each defend. Spiteful scale. Okay. What do we have? Oh, yes. Let's not feed it something bad, huh? Let's feed it this. The demon swallows a card, pauses for a second, and then lets out a loud growl. Not bad. For a worrying moment, you fear you might be the next. Okay. Aggression. Oh, I see how that works. Maybe it is dependent on... Interesting. Alright, next one. Dog pay... Yeah. Let's do it. Block. Okay. Just need to explore. Oh, okay. Oh! I didn't even realize you can zoom out. Oh. Okay, so that doesn't matter if this is... Okay, yeah. I didn't even realize that. Okay, let's go to the store. We got 2 more battles with that incredibly disgusting curse. Okay. No, we're fine. I'm definitely starting to hone in on which ones I prefer. I want to uncover that. Let's go here. Still sucks though. Gug or chief. This is my village. Get out. Okay. All right, Gug. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Into a mulligan. That's actually okay. Yep. Oh, that's not okay. Oh, wait, it's this group. Oh, no. Oh no. Yeah, I remember having problems with this one. They're gonna outscale me. Oh, nice. Whoops, wrong order. For each skill in hand. Only 2. Oh, not quite the right order, but I think we're okay. We can make 2. Okay. um. All right, we're okay. I didn't screw it up like that one round. Roll 3. Guess nature's protection can happen with that one card. If last card played was a wound. Okay, yeah. I can see that. Double. Oh, there's a clipping issue on that one. Let's see what's over here. No witnesses. You suddenly hear shouting and hissing from up ahead and rush towards... Oh. Okay. Alright. Hello, folks. I don't imagine you guys are friendly. Can't use this. That's okay. Dang it, what is this? Weakness? I could only do 18 if I used the pot. Now weakness sucks. Oh, wait. You know, we might as well know. I'll take it. Can't be helped. Healing's cheat. No, oh, okay. That's actually quite nice. We're gonna just... There we go. Okay. That turned out pretty okay. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Alright. Alright. Quench thirst. If light is gained, ugh. That's so hard to play. Ice hurricane? Honestly, I'm really... Oh, no. I have some. Nah, there's no chance I would hit that. We'll just... Oh, no. The thing is cut off. What? That doesn't... alright, fine. In web, alright. We must uncover. We can't do anything about it. Neat. Wait. How did that hit me for that much? Huh. Is it for skill? YOLO. No. What are the chances? Answers. Okay. Oh. That was a buff. Oh, no, you don't. Don't do this. Dang it. Wait, wait. No. Not enough. Dang you. Okay, it's a little guy. Wait. That doesn't count. That's 9, 11. Oh, right. That's 12. Dang you. That sucked. Well, I played that pretty terribly. What is this? Still add exhaustion. It does nothing. Actually, all right, I'm okay with that actually. I could use. Oh, hey, it's a shop. Hmm. Really not that great. What is this? Dart? Cheap? No. Huh. Just scrapping on by. A lot. You know what? We can go towards this thing now. Yeah. In hot water, you rush towards the distinct smoke to see if anyone needs help. Someone had to make these strange noises. You slow down when you notice the remains of monsters scattered about. They look like fire spirits, but it's hard to tell with all the smoke. Then you see what killed them, just as it sees you. Joy. Okay. Okay. Oh, and that's bad too. At least that's blocked. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Of course, that's how they start. Does this count as attacking this thing? I'm curious. Let's test it. It does not. So, items. I can get behind items, actually. I can definitely get behind items being used against them. It's not great. What is this? Rip. Can I blast through this? Nope. Oh, it did round up. Oh. That is not the card that I picked. Okay. Or I definitely did not intend on doing that. Oh, hey. Oh, dude, stop. Oh, that's awkward. I guess that's fine. Wait. How does that unblocked attacks lower your endurance by 2? How did that... What? Either I missed the icon or somehow I'm pretty sure that attack was blocked. I might have missed the intent or something. Because I'm pretty sure that was blocked. Well, that's one way to do things. Oh. Hmm. Huh. Your next water card is played twice. What do I have as water cards? I mean... It doubles the action. So... I'll take whatever action multiplier there is. Maybe even this. Maybe a double D. Okay. What do we have? A nightmare? Oh. Guess an attack. Okay. Witch brew. The stranger woman cackles loudly as she gestures at... oh, this is the equivalent change thing. Okay. Yeah. You're about to disappear. Oh. Wait, it's equivalent exchange. But I really don't want okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, I got not the greatest. Okay. Beggar. Unknown. That's probably negative. I'm not gonna ignore. Let's just give him gold. Oh. Nature counter. Potion, alright. That's nice. I tried to refuse it. What is that about? Okay. You spot a flower in the middle of the path ahead. It's beautiful. As you watch, more flowers starts to sprout around you. Something causing them to grow. And now they're listening for it. Now that you're listening for it, you can hear it slowly sneaking up on you. From behind. Sneaking up from behind. Holy, that's not a flower. Oh, okay. Ooh. Hmm. I'll take out the not flower first, right? Oh yeah, this guy's gotta go. Hmm. Oh, it's all enemies. Oh no. Dang you, is this lingering poison? Oh, and of course it's a heal. I didn't even consider that it might be a heal. Okay. Yeah. Nah. This interaction is not cool. Guess that they're going to attack. I can't weaken. Oh my goodness, that's just gonna put it like, yeah, it's so bad. Yep, that's like 8 billion lingering poisons into the deck. Yeah, having unlimited counters. Like, that's so overtuned. Okay. Let's see. Can't stop it. Oh. Poison. That's not a weak enemy right there. I don't think that's considered a weak enemy. Okay. Lukewarm. Okay, this is the training. Specialized dark training. Okay. Probably take this. Okay. Go back to a shop. Can I use the healing on this one? No. Alright, let's do this quest. See what the quest is like. An old ally. When you finally spot Goldrick, for a second you remember the good times. Then you remember the betrayal. A look of fear flashes across his face when he notices you. Alex, it wasn't my idea. He starts slowly backing away as you draw closer. He betrayed me too. Took all the gold for himself. We could track him down together. The panic in his voice brings a smile to your face. Don't try to shake the blame for what you did just because you got double crossed. Oh no, that's probably you. Or no, you got double crossed in turn. Oh. Yeah, don't try to shake the blame for what you did just because you got double crossed in turn. He glances around frantically by a way out before he finally accepted the inevitable. It's not my fault. I needed that gold. Still didn't get bamboozled. Ekin. When he charges towards you, you're well, I don't know how strong he is, but let's see. Oh, it's 1v1. Interesting. Already off to an incredibly horrific start. So I guess we can just weaken him. Excellent start. The next water card, right? So we can actually set that up in Mulligan. Well, that doesn't help. Oh, I guess I could have kept the water buff. And of course this happens. Yep. The next water card, sure. I mean, I'm already taking 22 damage, so joy. Wait, there's no icon for it. Oh, it's this turn. Dang it. That says this turn. Never mind. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I didn't play an attack. Well, that's kind of awkward. Oh wait, I already blocked. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Hmm. Okay. Good talk. Oh, that sucked. All the lingering poisons. Okay. Let's see. I could see myself desperately flurrying. Oh, well. From friend to foe. To be fair, Ulrich put up a better fight than you expected once his back was up against a wall. Not that he was any match for you. A quick search reveals he might have been telling the truth about his second betrayal. Okay. There was no sign of your goal. Now it's time to track down your other ex-teammate, Sven, and his pack of wolves. You suspect this will be a much more challenging encounter. Where is it? Oh. Alright. Everything goes towards healing at this point. Okay. Yeah, so it's closed off by 2-star. Interesting. See what's over here. What's that sound? At first you thought it was just a sound of water dripping, but then you heard the loud squelch. Something is more moving nearby, but you don't see anything. A puddle of water to your right seems to move strangely. Step back and the first slime slowly rises to you. Oh. Whoa. Okay. This kind of looks like the second tier. Okay. Hmm. How can I... In what universe can I... If I double the damage from... Okay. Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, that's awkward. That's even more awkward. I'm basically swimming in wounds at this point. Oh, you butthead. You would. Can I even do anything about that? No, I can't. I prefer to get the energy. Okay. Next water card. Set up for next turn. Yikes. Can't do anything. Wow. So mediocre. Oh, that has to be the first. That has to be the first card played. I'm not like paying attention to, you know, the cards are really mediocre right now. So incredibly mediocre. No hand size increase. Well, I think I saw like once, maybe. That's... I need to break that. I can't. Yep, missed it. Oh. I can do this. What the heck, dude? You know what? Two for one? I'm okay with that. Can you guys like not... Can you guys just chill? Like, dude. There's just so much poison. Oh, that's not too bad though. Oh. Just kidding. I didn't need to do that. Oh! I wasn't even looking that it was attacking. I don't think I had anything to be able to deal with it anyways. So... Look at this. I'm basically doing all this just to micromanage. Nah, we had to take out the dude. Like, rid of bad news bears stuff. Attrition. Oh, ring and power again. Yeah, let's put on the ring. Why not? Start with 3 endurance. For 8. Only there was a way to recover health, I suppose. Alright. I guess we're doing a double. We got somewhere. Oh, oh, no, never mind. Just kidding. I try to do go up this side. With this buff active. Okay. Gotta switch gears soon. Oh, that is not great. I don't have a fire card either. Dang it. Of course, it would be a weakness play. And then I have nothing to play. Gotta be careful here. No, we're just gonna get blasted for 9. Yeah, just blast it. Oh, well, I guess we can do this. Oh, that didn't apply right away, though. Yep. Can't do anything about it. Can't stop it. Slowly but surely. We'll lose the war. There just aren't any... Well, that was fun, I suppose. Nope. Wait. Yep. Alright. That's good enough. Hey. I think it's okay. I think the mid game and the late game is not as exciting. But maybe... We'll have to see how to go about the mid game with the next character. Alright, another day, another misconception, I suppose. So what can I say that... So we need to take a note that counterattacks are considered unblock attacks, right? So that is something. That's something a little bit not what I would think. Oftentimes an attack is something initiated with an intended target. But we have to keep in mind counterattacks also proc off blessing. So if that's the case, kind of curious. No, I didn't see any blessing and curse. For the player, blessing and curse, they are based on initiation, right? It's initiated. I don't know. Oh, maybe not, because you could get counters, right? You could place counters, and they're probably boosted by curse and stuff. However, the enemy doesn't have anything you can alter. So you can't really do it back to them, where you can manipulate and make them lose actions. I guess the most likely balance to that is you can interrupt them, right? And you can't be interrupted. I don't know. So far, nothing is really coming out to me in the sense of feeling like there's a like scale up in complexity. It feels like the card pool, well, it's difficult to know because there's no like carpendium for the card pool, like for all the cards you have chosen, so it's very difficult to even know how you built and pass. I think passing on cards for 10 gold kind of pretty meh too. I don't know. I'll think some more. Things are kind of, the encounters and stuff are definitely cycling. So we kind of know what we would YOLO for and what we wouldn't YOLO for. I don't know about, is there like a journal or anything? No, there's no journal. Yeah. I think I feel there's kind of a slight lack of like overall themes. So what I mean is you don't get the opportunity to really lean in on themes or anything like that. No, they're excuses. Yeah, so that's probably what I'm feeling right now. You're not, while the building is fun and it's really scrappy, I kind of like the whole scrappiness and you're, you know, squeezing on by and skirting. What doesn't feel like it's is a sense of like building momentum. You don't often get a build of momentum, which there are games that do this, like lots of tabletop game. There are quite a lot of tabletop games where they show dire situations, so you're always constantly scrapping on by. And each decision making, you know, there are things in different genres like Frostpunk, War of Mine, things like that, where you're constantly feeling like you're in a dire strait or you're making decisions, which that kind of flows the whole choice matters stuff. So it is definitely not the same feel as one where when you can build momentum. It's very difficult to know if you're ever going to build momentum in this game. I think it's about, you would have to get used to that. That is what it's advertised, right? Yeah, on the store page, it has disruptive mechanics, which they are disruptive, where you're constantly not hitting or looking at your ideal things, so you're basically scrapping on by most of the time. The thing I'm curious about is if Daniel had lots of comments or I guess feedback on providing some explainers to some of these. I actually quite like discovering them. So when we were talking today, it was kind of refreshing to confirm some of those things, but naturally over time you will probably figure those things out. And that's kind of like a roguelike experience. Now, the difference I feel when it comes to the roguelike experience oftentimes is the discoverability is like accompanied by explainers. So it's your understanding of the explainers that creates progress and manipulation and progress. So here, even though you can choose cards and whatnot and choose where to go encounters and when to fight bosses, all the decisions feel like you're going for a value system. You're going for a value pick, right? And that I feel is kind of missing in the whole roguelike experience. Now, with that said, that means you have to come into this game with a different state of mind. This game is definitely more like value. So you're always making value picks, constant value picks. The deck building is based on value picks. There's not, at least in my opinion right now, there's not an element that feels like it is consistent enough in the sense you can say, oh yeah, I'm gonna go for this, or I'm gonna go for that. And you either fail gloriously or you reap the rewards. I've been pretty well, excuses. How are you? And this really isn't a game review, it's just the end of day 2. I was just reflecting on what we played so far. Yeah. So not for everyone. I don't think this game definitely has some subversion. It's definitely subverting some of the feels of deck building that others would refer to. So I hope Daniel doesn't get a lot of Slay the Spire clones because that's not the same feel. You're not building towards an archetype. You're not like rouletting towards an archetype and whatnot. This does genuinely feel you're scrapping. You know, scrapping together things, which is different. It's very different. And I'll probably get pretty used to it after a few more runs. I've almost explored most of the map. Strategically, I would pick the next character to be some region up here so I can see the rest of the map. We'll see. Alright, that's a wrap for day 2. I got a really excellent opportunity to chat with Daniel for a little bit. Right? Talked about game design and all that stuff. He was a little very candid and shared questions that I don't normally have answers to right away. Alright, I'll be back again. I think I can start stream relatively early, so we might end up juggling both this and Shashinko. Seeing that now I'm pretty more or less very used to all the encounters and stuff. So now the game is properly, we're going to focus on mechanically optimizing for a route to win or increase our consistency of winning, as opposed to constantly exploring. There is still one part of the map. That's okay. I kind of get the gist of how I'm going to approach this now. Okay. That's a wrap. I'll be back again next time.